Hello guys. So, welcome to day 18 of Elara's journey. So, in the last episode, we were purchasing some blueprints. So, if you look in the industry tab here, we currently have some jobs to collect. Unfortunately, we're not in Simela anymore. So currently we are in KLYN because we need some ISK, and we will start to rat the belts of KLYN first. And then after that, after we got like 15 to 20 million ISK in our wallet, we will return to Simela, start another batch of industry jobs, and of course purchase the rest of the blueprints, which we were missing out. So the goal for today will be to basically have the arbitrator fully fitted. Not sure if we will be able to complete this intermediate goal. Maybe we will need another day. But yeah, that is the goal. So, you might see a little difference in the stream quality. In the last episode, I was informed that my current stream settings won't allow people from mobile devices to join the stream while I'm live. As I wasn't aware of this fact. Oh, interesting. There are some racks here which weren't collected last time. Oh, I will do that now. Yeah, so people with mobile phones were not able to join the stream. I wasn't aware of that fact, and so I changed the settings a bit and used the recommended settings that Javier Lavita give me. And yeah, so currently I'm streaming at 720p instead of 2K, but if now people from mobile devices are able to join, I think that's a trade-off that is worth it. Okay. So, like I said, we will start off the stream with some ratting action here down in Syndicate, because we need some ISK for the blueprints that Elara needs for her arbitrator. And we just found some wrecks lying around in this belt here, which weren't collected. So of course we will take advantage of this and take those for ourselves. Yeah, so we learned light missiles, missile launcher operation, and heavy missiles since the last stream. So that means Elara should now be able to use her heavy missile launchers, which we just have produced. So under our industry tab, we do have 2 heavy missile launchers, and we have some multispectrum energized membrane and omnidirectional tracking unit, but those here are the most important. And we weren't able to use those yet, and now we are able. So we at least can use all the modules that are on the arbitrator. We now, let me see, where is the arbitrator? It should be in Simela, right? Arbitrator. So yeah, here it is. So currently we have only fitted the drone damage amplifiers. We do have fitted the armor repairer, and we have fitted the large cap battery and the enduring afterburner. But we haven't fit any of the supporting modules, nor we have fitted any high slot modules, like launchers and turrets. So yeah, this will be the focus of today's stream, to get all the remaining blueprints that we need to fully fit out the arbitrator. So first step here, like I already said earlier, is to get some ISK, which we will acquire through ratting here. I hope that those battleships here will come a little bit closer, but it looks like this is going to happen. And if they're coming closer, then we will be able... Ooh! Sorry for interrupting my sentence in the middle, but I just realized that one of these ships here is a Serpentis Flotilla Admiral. And as we know from the last and from the recent episodes, that this Flotilla Admiral here has a bounty of 1.1 million ISK, which is pretty much still for us. So of course, we will gladly take this bounty. But first... Oh, no. We will first go for the Flotilla Admiral. We will kill it, get his loot, and then we start collecting these small wrecks, since those probably don't have much value in them. Okay, what else can I tell you? What is the daily today? Let's see. We have destroying 25 non-capsuleers. We will get that during the evening somewhere. And manufacture an item. We will also get this one. So today will be another day where we will complete the daily. But we won't claim the ISK nor the skill points before we have hit 5 million skill points. We try to not claim any of those rewards we get. Like I have also in the unclaimed redeem window, I still have the 50,000 skill points here and all the other skill points that I got from like logging in every day. Because I want to take advantage as much as possible of getting my skills trained automatically while not playing. And since I know that I don't have the money for getting into an Omega character for the foreseeing future at the moment, I will most likely stay Alpha. And that's why we need to make the most out of the 5 million skill points, since our rule set does not allow us to purchase anything but from NPCs. And as far as I'm aware, daily alpha injectors are not sold by NPCs but only players. So I think we're not really able to increase our skill points further than 5 million without getting Omega. So somewhere in the future, we will need to farm the ISK for getting Omega. But currently we have other goals. Oh look, now the Flotilla Admiral has started repairing. So now it will be a little bit slower for us to take him down. We're still chewing through his armor with like 190 DPS at the moment. Which is quite nice, and currently way more than our arbitrator would be able to get, since we don't have any of the drone supporting skills leveled. This interfacing skill, for example, will increase our damage by 10% per level, but we don't have any of those leveled yet. And what else? Interfacing? No. Was it drones? I think it's only interfacing at this point. Yeah, only interfacing. This is probably the only skill that increases drone damage. As far as I know. Maybe there is something else, but I haven't found any modules afar from the drone damage amplifiers here. Those are also the only modules that increase drone damage as far as I know. But yeah. So look, in the meantime, we got the armor of this flotilla admiral down to 13%. And now he is starting to bleed his hull. So not long, and then we will have 1.1 million ISK in bounty. I'm very happy about this. Currently we have 8 million in our wallet, so like 10 more millions would be nice. Oh look, there someone has joined our chat, our local here. And it's a metamorphosis. Okay. It seems like a scanning ship. And there goes the flotilla admiral. So, let's hope for the best. Wish me luck. And we'll see what's inside the wreck of the flotilla admiral. Ooh, nice. A heavy electron particle accelerator turret, which should give us a nice amount of resources. Unfortunately, it's still like negligible at this point. We would really hope for getting one of the warp disruption field generators. Those would increase our resource gains by a lot. And I think we used a lot of tritanium. Let me see again. The arbitrator, how much did that cost us to build? We used 400,000 tritanium and almost 100,000 pyrite to build this arbitrator here. So yeah, we still should have some tritanium, but that's definitely a big part missing in our current resource stash that we were able to acquire over the last episodes. So, another port admiral we have here. Oh, let me see. Okay, look, there. The player that has just entered our local has left again, so probably there are no scanning sites for him in this system here. So we can continue killing some of those pirates. And how much bounty are you giving? It's 800,000. Okay, so we have like almost 2 million ISK that we got from just those two battleships here, which is pretty nice. And will increase our wallet to a total of 10 million. Like almost 10 million. Since it's not exactly 2 million, but just 1.9 something. Oh. Now I have a little problem. Wait a second, guys. I have some technical issues here. Now I have repaired it. My mouse just suddenly stopped working, so I wasn't able to use it anymore. which had me afraid for a moment. So, but glad no one entered the system and I had to warp off. So yeah, currently we're only doing the ratting here, but we will do some shopping afterwards. I know that's probably not the most interesting thing to watch in Eve, but it's all part of the journey. Like, I mean, we need those blueprints and there's no other way to get them than to purchase them from NPCs for us. So we would need to fly through New Eden and see how far, where we get all those blueprints. Like in the last episode, I already have a shopping list created. So this is the shopping list. And what we need is we need the drone link augmenter. This is probably the most important one we need. And we will also need to get the afterburner, the 10MN. And we will need to get the drone navigation computer. And those two here are 3 million ISK, if I remember it correctly. So, yeah, that's why we need so much ISK, so we are able to afford all of these. We will play without the rigs for the moment, since we are not able to afford creating the rigs. At least I think we're not able to, because the fitting does not really allow it CPU-wise. Like, this is the fitting I had planned for. And we can't use the rigs here because this would take us over the CPU limit of this ship. That's why I have deactivated them. So we will use the ship without the rigs for the moment, and we might add the rigs at a later point. So, the port admiral is also dead. Let's hope for the best. How much loot will we be able to get here? Come on, give me something nice. Ah, not bad. Also, again, one of those big heavy turrets. Those give a not extreme, but a nice amount of resources. At least better than some of the other modules. So we still have 2 racks here, but since those 2 racks are 81 kilometers away, I will try something else here. I will try to make a bookmark, call it like loot, and then I will warp to a point. Oh damn, this point is way far ahead. Let's jump to this asteroid belt here. And then we'll jump back to the loot save point, which I just have made. So I'm able to get the loot here. Because I don't want to fly 80 kilometers all by my own. No. Oh, that's a different belt here. And also racks. So someone has been ratting here before, but he wasn't collecting the racks, it seems. So 3 racks for us. I'll take every loot I can get here. So, okay, 5MN micro warp drive. And we have a medium rack here. What do you have for me? And there we go. 2.9 million. Since... Oh, interesting. Nice. So now I will warp back to the loot bookmark and get those 2 racks that I have left off earlier. Because we don't want to waste any loot here. We need everything we can get. Because in the end, we will probably be reprocessing a lot of these modules for getting the resources and the materials used in those modules. Since we're not going to use blasters, we will probably just reprocess all the blasters. Since our main focus is lasers, since we're an Amar-based character, and Elara is also using the Arbitrator now, which is drone and missile focused. So that means for us, blasters are probably off the menu. Was it this one? Oh yeah, this was the asteroid belt I just was at before. Let's warp to this one here and see if we find any good pirates to kill there. Just want to continue a little further. Like I said, about 20 million would be nice. I think that's a nice amount of ISK, so we can get some of the blueprints. Because the heavy missile blueprints were kind of costly if we would want to get all of those, since each of those will cost us 2 million ISK. Okay, so we have 3 frigates and 2 battle cruisers in this system. So the frigates will come on their own. There we are. Like I said, they're pretty fast. Or already in range. And since we're using the pulse lasers now, and we're no longer using the beam lasers, we have no problem hitting those. Since the tracking on the pulse lasers is much better for hitting small targets. So, look. Already all of the... Oh yeah, we are orbiting the right one. Already all of the little frigates are dead. And we are working on the battle cruisers now. We're not really in range. We're still glancing currently. Now we get some penetrating shots. And now we're in optimal range for our lasers. So we should be able to kill this ship in a few more cycles. Oh, nice. And one more of those battle cruisers here. Let's go a bit closer. Since we are not in range, now we are in range. And now we are in optimal range. So we can see that we're hitting every shot now. We don't have glancing shots anymore. That means we're not in our fall of range. But we are in the optimal range to hit this target, which is nice. And there he is going down. Our lasers are beautiful. Look at them go. Okay, so all Serpentis ships on this grid are being dealt with. Or were dealt with. In the meantime, I want to see the skill queue and see if still all of the skills are aligned with the priorities. So I thought about getting the navigation skill just to get increased ship thrusters. But honestly, I think we can wait for the velocity a bit longer. And probably somewhere down here. Because I think it's more important getting the drones skill. So Ilara is able to use more drones, since each of those drones skill will allow me to operate one more additional drone. So we have 4 drones with this skill and 5 drones with this skill here. So what has the next rack? Oh, interesting. Just ammo and some other stuff. Nothing of value here. So we still have a small and a medium rack. The small rack does only contain a remote armor repairer. And the medium rack, what does that contain? Medium racks are quite nice sometimes. Oh, almost in range, and now we're in range. Oh, nice. We got a heavy gunner compact stasis grappler. Those are also pretty nice because they give us a lot of resources. Also a lot of megasite and sidrin. And those are like rarer resources, which are not as easy to get for us. Okay, so it's only one more rack here to loot, so I will make a bookmark. But we will do a short break in the station just to drop off all the loot we have at hand now. It has a total estimated value of over 5 million ISK. But as we're not able to sell this loot anywhere, the estimated value is really not important for us. It's all about the resources at this point. What is this? Oh, this is a non-capsuleer lock-off timer.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Hey, let's dock at the station and drop off the loot real quick. All the loot is being dropped off. We have a total of 300 million estimated value now in this station, which is quite nice if we would be able to get all the loot back to our station somewhere in the future. But first, I'm going to jump back to the loot bookmark I've just created earlier. So I'm able to collect the last rack. Ah, yeah. Beautiful music in Eve. And there we are again. Just to collect the loot from the last rack here. Okay, nice. We got it. So, okay. Now we are at Planet 7, Belt 1. That means next would be Planet 6, Belt 1. So let's hope for the best in finding some nice battleship pirates here. So Ilara is able to get further ISK, since all we need is ISK at the moment. Very unfortunate. No pirates in this belt. We will need to go to the next one. Will be this one here.
Warp drive active.
I mean, in the end, no matter how much ISK we will be able to make, even if it's only 15 million, that's fine. We will still return and get all the remaining blueprints. Because unfortunately, we only have 3 manufacturing jobs. So we will always need to see what we can produce at what time. Not block the other ones. So in terms of efficiency, it's not that good that we're currently again here in Syndicate, while our industry jobs are running in high sec and are finished now and could be collected and also renewed. But yeah, like I said in the last episode, I didn't really want to. I wanted to wait out just for maybe getting it a little bit faster. So I have decided to avoid focusing all on efficiency at the moment and just going for how much is we're able to make down here. Okay, so first frigate in this batch is going down. We are being shot at our own armor, so I will need to start repairing soon. Currently, it seems the Serpentis Defender were shooting us. I will start doing a few more repair cycles. One. Oh, interesting. The Serpentis Defender is currently the only one hitting me. So the next frigate. Because I plan on refreshing all of those. And maybe after we have killed this, then we will start. Okay, so next frigate is going down. And there we go. Only ammo, but still, in the end, everything we get, even if it's ammo, is minerals for us. I could stop repair my own ship all the time, since it's not worth it. Oh, our standings with the Serpentis decreased one more time. Since we're always shooting their ships here. That was expected. That the standings will decrease. Maybe we need to shoot. We need to start shooting someone else. Hey, Kolangita, welcome to the chat. So, since you're new to the chat, I will just explain shortly what this is all about. You have 2 chat commands here in the stream. One is !challenge and one is !story. The !challenge will tell you basically the rule set which I've set to myself, which I'm following. And the !story is like a backstory for this character I'm playing here, which I have created myself with the help of some tooling. And that's like if you are more into like story-driven or RP stuff, then maybe you find enjoyment in this. But that's like totally optional. Just for the people that are into this and would like to follow a written story, I have I'm also posting from each stream I do. I will do like a short recap in the eyes of Ilara, and I will post a little, yeah, like 600 to 2000 character short captain's log entry each episode. So currently there are 15 or 16 different captain's logs entries to read about from all the different streams I've did inside this journey. So yeah, just if you're interested in this, you can have a look at it. If not, that's totally fine. Just wanted to say hi and give you all the options to understand the content that I'm doing here. So, what's up, Konlagita? How long have you been playing Eve? Are you a new player? Are you like a veteran? We are finished. We are at Land 5 and Belt 15. Next one would be this one here.
Warp drive active.
Also, please say to me if I'm pronouncing your name wrong. Like Kolangita or Kolangita? How you would like me to pronounce your name. Oh, nice. A Serpentis Rear Admiral. I think those Rear Admirals are also worth pretty penny. Let's see. Oh yeah, almost 1 million ISK bounty just from this ship here. So of course, we will be doing this, and probably we will be focusing this ship, since the more bounty we're able to get in faster time, the more ISK we will be able to make here, and the faster we can stop ratting and start something else. Hey, nice. So, all little ships are down, so now it's time to start chipping on this Serpentis Rear Admiral here. It will take some time to get through all his shields and all his armor and all his hull, but I did some calculations, and I think it's worth more killing one of these ships than killing like 8 battle cruisers, because I think 8 battle cruisers will take longer than one of those battleships. So that's why we're doing those, even though they take longer. So there comes 1 million ISK bounty for us. Serpentis Rear Admiral. And we also have some loot here to collect just after the Serpentis Rear Admiral is dead. But as you can see here, he's now starting to repair. So that's why we took all the different skills and optimized our damage through our skills. We could still increase our damage even more with the destroyer if we would farm some meta versions of these lasers here, like for example a small, we're currently at a small focused pulse laser, and we could get a small focused anode or false focused pulse energy beam. Those would increase our DPS even further, I believe. So let's just do a little check here. We will remove those, and we will use the meta. Should we do the meta 5 versions here? Okay. Yeah, I think. No, it's meta 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4. So I'll take all of those lasers. And come on. More. 1 and 2. One more should be possible. There. Okay, so are we able to use those? Yes, just barely, like we're at 0.0 power grid. But we would be able to use it, which is quite nice. And now put some multi-frequency on. Come on, multi-frequency. Yeah, that's 227 DPS. So that's a total increase of, let me calculate, 27, 190. Yeah, 37. Should be 37 DPS more that we get. But this will be very hard, since those only drop from NPCs. That means we will need to shoot a lot of NPCs to get all those different modules here. So, Serpentis Rear Admiral. It's taking quite longer than I have imagined it. Maybe the Rear Admirals have stronger repairs than the Port Admirals? But on the other hand, I'm not taking times here. Like, I don't have like a stopwatch, so I don't really know. Okay, so Serpentis Rear Admiral is down. That's 950,000 ISK into our hands. And 800 rolled tungsten. Not bad, but honestly not the loot I was expecting from such a large ship. I was at least expecting a 1600 millimeter plate. Since battleships usually don't use 800 millimeter plates, but 1600 millimeter plates, as far as I saw from shooting all those different NPC battleships here. Okay. There is a Serpentis small wreck 16 kilometers away. So we will get this one. How much ISK do we have? 12 million. So, few more, I think 20 more minutes after the next tick. And then I will be going back to my base and get the remaining blueprints for the arbitrator. Okay, we looted it. Now we are at belt 14, so the next one will be 13. Nice. Okay. There it is. 2 battle cruisers and a... No, 2 frigates and 1 battle cruiser. Also, why not do some music? Oh no, I have the Eve music. Which is enough. Oh, Serpentis guard. This one is not a guard, right? But it is the right one. So I'm shooting the right ship. Just need to get a little closer to the battlecruiser here. And the scout is down. Now only an initiate. And look at... He's pointing us. He's warp disrupting us. But we should still be able to hit and bring him down. Nice. Okay, so only the platoon leader is missing now. So let's approach the platoon leader. He is hitting us with the railguns. But our afterburner has increased the speed now. We're getting closer here. And there we got hit. But soon we will be in the orbit and they won't be able to hit us anymore. Hey, there's the Serpentis platoon leader. Wondering why the loot really hasn't been very great. I'm also considering, once the arbitrator is ready, to move back for the ratting into the low-sec systems and start killing the blood raiders to get some modules we need for Amar ships. Since those Serpentis here are only dropping us mostly stuff for like blaster ships, which are mostly Galente, I believe. As far as I saw. I don't know if there are other ships from another faction which are not Galente, which use blasters. Might be. Okay, so 2 more wrecks here. 50 kilometers, there's a small scout wreck, and then we have a Guardian initiative wreck. Oh, let's see. Oh, interesting. I also need to update the follower goal. Haven't seen that yet. So, since we hit the follower goal of 50 people, I will now set a new follower goal. What should we do next? Let me see. I think 60. 60 people would be a good goal. Since that will probably take some time. And we won't have it completed in the next stream. So let's see. Support. Edit. This one here. And there is the follower goal. And to customize it. How can I customize it? Ah, there I go. Okay, so I want 60 now. So now it should be saved. Yes. So now we have a follower goal of 60 to hit. Okay. Only a mining laser. Not really what we're looking for at the moment. Let's see what the other small wreck has here for us. By the way, where's my Eve music? Hello? Why is there no music? We need to change to the classical. Let's change to the dynamic music. Okay, so now we have music again. And it stopped. I don't know why. That's kind of awkward, to be honest. But I will figure that out, hopefully.
Warp drive active.
Why does no Eve music play? Maybe the music player is down. Something like that. Okay, 2 battlecruisers and 2 destroyers. I know we had problems the last time with 2 battlecruisers and 3 destroyers because the damage input was so high we could barely handle it. But let's see how it goes today. I will definitely try getting close to those battlecruisers. And now the destroyers are hitting me. Those need to die very fast since the DPS of them is pretty high. That is looking very good. Okay. And now the battlecruisers. Oh, I'm shooting. Oh, holy shit. There we go. This was what I was talking about. This one shot took like down all our shields. I will stop repairing again for a moment because I really want to see how much damage I'm taking without moving very much. Serpentis High Captain. Okay, Serpentis High Captain is down. Now only one ship is missing. Is the Captain's Sentry here. Let's get this one taken down as well. Not really in range. Now we're getting into optimal range. Now we're like too close. Maybe I should orbit and start repairing. Ouch. Ouch. Now it should be better since we are in an orbit right now. And come on, 2 more shots. 1 and 2. Okay. So all ships have been dealt with. I wanted to check the bounty on those. but I forgot to check it before killing it. Not sure if the recs are showing that information. No, they're not. Okay. There we go. Nothing special here. And nothing here. Second sword. 2 more racks left. I would at least want to get one of those warp disruption field generators today. That would be like really nice. Did they change the target, the icon on this? I don't remember seeing that icon. Like, yet. Or maybe that's like a new module. Suppressed targeting system. Passive targeter. I didn't even know that there are such things as passive targeting. Use advanced gravitational and visual targeting to identify threats. Allows target lock without alerting the ship of a possible threat. Ooh, nice. Sounds like a cool module. We'll definitely take this one. Okay, and now let's look what's inside the last medium rack. Ooh, yes! Bam! Jackpot! We got one of the Pitfall Compact Warp Disruption Field generators. One of those is worth 30,000 tritanium, 15,000 pyrite, like 18,000 pyrite, 7.5 thousand maxalon, about like 5,000 isogen, and some noxium. Ooh, and we got a second drop of rats here. And we're not able to get all of the loot out of the rack, unfortunately. Okay, so I will just put a loot bookmark here. I will warp back to the station, and then I will return to get the rest of these ships here handled. Because I definitely need to free up my cargo space before getting all of those ships. So, okay. We arrived back at the station.
Docking request accepted.
Now let's just drop the loot here. Hangar. And we will dock again and continue. I wonder where this Your Dank 1-6 player is. Since there are no other player stations, which I know of. Probably in one of the other NPC stations, right?
Warp drive active.
Okay. Ah, nice. We're nearing our goal of getting to 20 million ISK before heading back to our base. Okay, so where's the wreck? It's right besides. And there are the ships. So I'm moving towards the ships now. Oh, those destroyers are pretty fast. Damn. Wasn't expecting them to get that close so fast. So this one should be in range any moment. And there's another one. Fortunately, I haven't this one locked yet. So let's kill this one real quick. And... oh, dang. The Commodore really came close to me. Which ship is doing so much damage to me? It's the Sentinel. So unfortunately, I will need to move towards the Sentinel. Because I probably won't be able to withstand this damage against the two battleships and the Sentinel. So let's see how fast I'm able to kill him. Okay. Now the Sentinel has been taken care of. We have a Commodore worth 650,000 ISK. And we have a Port Admiral worth 800,000 ISK bounty. Nice. Okay, so I think after those two ships here, we might have enough ISK to go back to the base and start purchasing the rest of the blueprints. Let's just loot the wrecks in the meantime. More Serpentis wreck. Okay, a 1MN afterburner. So now we left the optimal range for the lasers. So currently we're out of range, so we can't even hit this thing. Let's go back to optimal range now. Hm? Ja, Englisch. Die ganze Zeit. Ja, ich bin sehr gut. Okay, yeah, so sorry for the interruption. Just my daughter just came to say goodnight. Okay, so hull is almost down. Oh, more of those. Maybe a little more than 2 cycles, unfortunately. Since I just saw his repairer getting active again. So yeah, just... Come on. 1, 2, 3. And here we go. Okay, nice. Let's see. What do you have for me, little Pantis wreck here? Not little, but a large wreck. Okay, only one battleship left, but we will get the loot first from the wrecks. We have one up here. Okay, Port Admiral, nothing. And 25 kilometers into this direction, we have another one. Unfortunately, the Port Admiral has decided to fly almost 50 kilometers away from us. He's still not able to hit us at this point, but it's very annoying for us since we will need to move a long way to get into range of our pulse lasers, which only can shoot about 7.5 kilometers. So yeah, 45 kilometers is too much, unfortunately. But I should get some lenses in the future, because I'm not sure if I simulate. Maybe I should simulate with the current turrets. I use a different lens. Let's use radio. That's okay, and X-ray. Okay, that's even worth. Okay. What lens should I use to fire very far? Maybe infrared? Infrared is 14 kilometers. Microwave, 16 kilometers. Radio, 17 kilometers. Ultraviolet, 11. X-ray, 9. Gamma? No. Okay, so radio is the... Oh, holy hell. Holy shit. Why I'm getting so much damage here? Dang it. Just wasn't paying attention for a moment. And those railguns really wrecked us. I'm trying to fly a little bit closer here. But still trying to keep approaching at an angle. So he's not able to shoot us directly. And I think we're below 8,000. I should go into an orbit now, since he probably won't be able to shoot us anymore. At least I hope that. And yeah, dang it. We will need to repair the ship. Maybe I have a structure repairer in the station. Otherwise I will just pay like the fee, which is negligible at this point. Ah, dang it. Those take so long to kill. I really hope that when our cruiser is finally ready, battleships will be way easier for us to handle. Since currently it's just so damn long to take those down. But it's still the best way to get minerals for me at the moment, since mining in a venture is worse, like way worse. I get so much resources just out of those compact stasis grapplers. For example, here, one of those gives me 5,000 tritanium. And to mine 5,000 tritanium in a venture definitely takes longer than killing those port admirals, I think, at least. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's what I think. So, if you have some knowledge in this and you want to share, then sure, drop me an info and or message me on my Discord, and yeah, I will try to do maybe some venture mining in the future if it's really better. But currently, I think that killing those battleships gives me more resources than mining in a venture. Okay, Serpentis Port Admiral, come on. Stop repairing. We're so close. I really would like to have a more fun and engaging way to generate raw ISK than just killing those battleships here over and over again. But I haven't really found any activity that gives me raw ISK and I'm able to do with my ships here. Usually all stuff needs like Tech 2 stuff. I also want to get into factions warfare somewhere in the future. Still haven't decided for which faction we will enlist. If we do it for a pirate faction or if we will do it for a normal faction. Because honestly, I think joining the Imperial Navy in their war would be a good idea, since that would allow us to maybe get the Ogura Navy issue. And I think the Ogura Navy issue, at least from the stats I've seen, is a pretty good ship. Has bonus to medium turret damage, 25%, which is crazy high. Only get 10% for the Omen. And we get a bonus to armor hit points, which is also good. So yeah, maybe Ogura Navy issue is the goal after finally completing the arbitrator. Or the next ship goal, maybe we will ship up to the next class, which will be a even longer goal, which will be probably a Harbinger. No, doch a Harbinger or an Oracle, but probably a Harbinger, since the Oracle. I like the look of this ship here. Looks very cool. So how much do we need for the Harbinger? That's 2.8, is that right? 2.8 million tritanium? Holy hell. Okay, yeah. That's a long grind, definitely. I would need to look how much the blueprint for the Harbinger is. Let me look that up real quick on the internet. So Harbinger blueprint costs. Is it Harbinger blueprint? That's almost 600 million ISK. Holy hell. That will take a long, long time. If you imagine how long it took us to get like the 83 million we needed for the cruiser blueprint, imagine how long it will take us to get the 500 million or 600 million to get the Harbinger blueprint. Dang it. But yeah, goals shouldn't be too easy, because otherwise we will complete them too fast, and we still want to enjoy some content, right? So I think that is enough for the moment for ratting. So I will take one of the shuttles here. Let's see if I can take anything good with me. Those are 50 million, 55, 5. Yeah. I will take a look at gate camp check before, since I want to know if there are like currently any gate camps set up, which does not look like it. So we will probably taking this one. We'll keep the faction ammunition here. We have one thing with 5 million 5 cubic meters. Compact. Large compact is too large. I don't have any heat sinks, so yeah, probably let's take a small compact battery. One of those should be enough. Okay, so we're back on our way to our base. Oh, let's undock here, and was it this one? No. All right. Yes, it was this one. Okay. Interesting.
Warp drive active.
And there we go. Our last payout. P J dash. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And there we go. Okay, so there's only one person in system, which is also in a shuttle. That means we can jump through.
Warp drive active.
I will also use my handy Eve Eye and see. Look, there's this Osprey Navy issue. Let's warp to this here.
Warp drive active.
There's the Amar shuttle. Oh, let's jump through and see what's on the other side of this gate. This is the Mars shuttle, so I can just jump.
Warp drive active.
This point here. I think by this time I have memorized the route I need to take back home. I don't even need to set route in game. I can just do it out of my mind.
Warp drive active.
So once we arrive back at our base, we will first start some industry jobs. And after we have finished, after we have collected those and started the new industry jobs, then we will go and we will get the rest of the blueprints. I'm not sure if we will be able to get all of the blueprints that we need. But at least I want to get most of the blueprints out of the way. Okay, so no one in this system. Then let's jump this gate here.
Warp drive active.
Okay. Absolutely no one in system. Oh, we can just jump through.
Warp drive active.
Need to be a little bit cautious here, but since we're traveling with a shuttle, we are immune to warp disruption. So even if there were bubbles set up on the way here, we would still be able to just move through them. Okay, now let's go to Zai. But since smart bombing is a thing, we will move only from bookmark to bookmark while we are in nullsec. Or there's an Imicus Navy issue in this system here, scanning the sites, since there are blood radar sites here. But no one is at the Zai gate, so we can just jump through this one as well. There's Scorplord. We need to go to Van. Van is probably a very dangerous system, since there's usually some form of ganking happening. Hey, Madeline, welcome. So yeah, I'm doing a... Yeah, I'm following my journey, and this journey is set up as a kind of challenge where I'm only buying stuff from NPCs. I'm not allowed to use the player market. And I'm also not allowed to sell to the player market. So we're always trying to build everything ourselves. That's why the title of the stream is like this. Currently, it's like the 18th stream that I've done on this character here. Oh, look, there's D Minoris. We have set this guy to terrible standing since we saw he is ganking people in this system here with a carrier. I don't want to meet this, so we will be extra cautious. I haven't played this game before because I like to play shooting game like PUBG, Counter-Strike, Call of Duty. Okay, interesting. So how you came across this stream? If you're usually not interested in like this kind of game, or do you plan on starting with Eve and just we're searching for some form of content? I across the stream saw your channel. Okay. Oh, look, there are a lot of people here since there is an incursion going on. So Eve is a very complex game. I'm still kinda new to the game. Like I have one character which I have deleted and started new, which was like 1 year old. And I have this character here, which is like, I think 2 months or below 2 months. Let me check how much employment history. 55 days, yeah, so less than 2 months old. By the way, I noticed one thing, if you don't mind me asking. Sure, you can ask questions if you want. If I'm able to, I can try to answer your questions. So yeah, what I was talking about is that Eve is a very complex game, and usually it is hard to get into. But for me, it's like the perfect game since it's so relaxing. So relaxing and really like the atmosphere while flying and traversing through Eve. So we want to jump to this gate here. Since you have added panels, you should also add a overlay. It will make your screen look more beautiful and appealing to your viewers and making your experience much more enjoyable. Yeah, but for the moment I'm fine. Like currently, I think it's good with the like labels I have on the screen on the stream. Maybe in the future, if the stream will get more popular and it's like I will actually generate any form of money with this, I might use some of this money to invest into the stream and maybe get an overlay. But at the moment, I'm not at this point. Okay, so Galnav said, we could go to Shawnee or we could go to Shapizin. Let's see, we have an executor, we have a lot of ships here. I will try to go the route below, so this here. Okay, no one on D-scan here, which is nice. So we can just jump through this gate.
Warp drive active.
Oh, look, there's a lot of people in the system here. So Gondi is on our way.
Warp drive active.
Let's jump through Gondi. Okay, so Gonditza. We're almost at home. No, don't want to jump at 1 kilometer. I want to jump through the gate.
Warp drive active.
I want to jump through this here. So... Okay. So, Gonditza, last jump, and then we're in high sec. So there is a malediction here. But since we're almost at home, I don't think he is a threat to us.
Warp drive active.
So first and foremost, we'll just jump through this gate. I'll create overlays for you in the same theme. You can pay later, it's okay, we'll start the work up front. Yeah, thanks for the offer, but currently I'm not interested. Okay, there's only a Velator. But
Warp drive active.
a Velator is no threat to us. We can just jump through this gate, and now we should be in high sec. And here we are. Okay, so Stargates Simila. We're almost at home
Drive active.
in the Sisters of Eve Academy of Simila, where we will start our industry, or first collect our manufactured items, and then later we will go and start another manufacturing job. I also think that let me look. We have some industry jobs running here. Planetary, no industry. We should also have a material efficiency research on the blueprint, which is, yeah, 27 minutes. Okay, so in 27 minutes, the material efficiency research for the arbitrator for level or 5% is finished. So I can start the 6% material efficiency. So we will get, we'll need less resources the next time we will produce an arbitrator. So let's dock at the factory.
Warp drive active.
Let's get our manufacturing jobs, and then maybe go for a little shopping tour to see what blueprints we're missing and where to get them.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Okay. So, we have brought our most expensive item from our nullsec system back to our highsec base, which we just got in one of the last episodes from a ship inside a belt that we shot. And now we have the shuttle here. Let's take a look. We have produced a omnidirectional tracking link, a multi-energized membrane, and 2 heavy missile launchers. As I found out, I need 3 heavy missile launchers. So I will just start one of those heavy missile launcher productions again. We will have enough resources, of course. Nice. What else do we want? I also want to switch into the arbitrator real quick and install the modules that we have crafted. So we got the multispectrum energized membrane just to the low slot here. Nice. And we got the omnidirectional tracking link. Omnidirectional tracking link. Ah, okay, I can't use this module yet because I need drones 5 and drone sharpshooting. Okay, so this one will stay for the moment. We won't be able to use it. So we can also leave the ship. And maybe produce some drones now. Or what else do we have here? I might need to look again in the arbitrator since I haven't seen which modules were missing. So the arbitrator is still missing the navigation computer. We're missing the omnidirectional tracking link, but we can't use this before we have drones 5. We have 1 heavy missile launcher, which I've just started the production on. We need the drone link augmenter, so this will be priority 1 for the shopping list. And then we need some drones to actually do stuff with this ship. Okay, so since we are in a Mars space, which is the pirates here are vulnerable to thermal and EM damage. I might start with some armor drones. So I have an Acolyte blueprint somewhere. I'm pretty sure I got one, yeah. There they are. Okay. So let's get like 10 Acolytes. How much resources will that cost me? 5,000 tritanium, that's fine. And 20 noxium and 40 maxilon. And then also get 10 infiltrators. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 25 minutes. Will we take longer than 25 minutes for the 3? Since we can only use 3 drones at the time, probably we'll just do 3. And then we come back. Okay, so let's open the shopping list. On the shopping list, we have the drone link augmenter, which will be probably the most important. And we will get this in Idoteox. Pretty darn difficult to pronounce. So that's 10 jumps from here. And then I want to get the drone navigation computer blueprint, which is in the same system. And what else? Probably a good idea to get the rest of the drones, although they're pretty expensive. But we'll see. And we definitely should get the medium armor repairer and the micro warp drive. I think we have the medium armor repairer. Pretty sure. Medium armor repairer. Yeah, we have the medium armor repairer blueprint. So I can just put a check mark on this one. So we could get the 10MN afterburner blueprint because we need this. Or we could get the remaining missile blueprints. But I think the most important ones are those two here, like the drone link augmenter and the drone navigation computer. So I will hop into a shuttle here and get those blueprints on the shortest way possible, which will take us through Baike.
Warp drive active.
Okay. So we're on our way. All the effort. Yeah. Mappa, that is true. That's a lot of effort. But we've been through all the effort. So if you look here, this arbitrator has been a lot of effort to acquire. And we're currently fitting it out. So yeah, the current goal is to fit this arbitrator, and then we'll take it for a spin. We don't know what content we want to do. Maybe do some ratting in Blood Raider space. Maybe go back to Syndicate and rat the Serpentis. Or maybe do something totally different. I definitely want the arbitrator because let me see. Isn't it easier to concentrate on stuff that you can't loot? Since I assume loot is okay. Sure, that is possible. I could concentrate on stuff that I can't loot. But the problem is I would be dependent on loot all the time if I only concentrate on stuff which I can't loot. And I need like a base to work with. I need like a cruiser, maybe even a battle cruiser, Tech 1, and then I can start like working on maybe moon ore or ice mining or stuff like that to get into more difficult ships like the pirate cruisers, for example. Earlier in the stream, I was talking about maybe the next step after the arbitrator could be a Ogura Navy issue. I've had a look at the Ogura Navy issue. It has a very nice bonus to medium energy turret damage, which sounds like a pretty good step. And for the industry part, we only need minerals. We don't need like oh no, we need components. We need life support backup units and auto integrity preservation seals. And those probably take PI. Yes, that looks like PI. Prophecy is easier and same skill set. You mean easier to manufacture the prophecy? But isn't the prophecy a battle cruiser? Yeah. 10% bonus to drone hit points and damage. Yeah. I was thinking about getting the Harbinger, maybe. But do you think the Prophecy is better? I mean, we can talk about this, but before I will get either of those, there will be some time spent, since the blueprint alone will cost me 600 million ISK. So that's a long grind, since I took like weeks to get the 80 million for the blueprint for the cruiser, for the arbitrator. Nope, I made an assumption based on arbitrator. Okay. Yeah, I only used the arbitrator because I had a decision on my to make, to either get the blueprint for the Omen or to get the blueprint for the arbitrator. And I opted for the arbitrator because, first of all, I didn't found any good fittings for the Omen, which weren't like cap empty after 2 minutes or 3 minutes, which was pretty bad in my opinion. The Omen is a marvelous ship. It's easy to fit and cap stable enough. Really? Let me show you the fitting. Here. I had some Omen fittings. For example, this Omen fitting here. It has all the cap batteries that are possible. We have like a large and a medium. Those are all Meta 4 versions, so that's like the best I can acquire myself. And I'm using the pulse lasers. I'm missing the rigs. Yeah, of course. The rigs are the hardest part for the ships. So usually I need to fly the ships without the rigs. Put in standard crystals. Okay, I will do that. Standard. That's 6 minutes of cap while using my medium armor repairer. But that's also 143 DPS. Sure, that's like I get what you say. That's like 6 minutes on with all, but I'm doing 143 DPS, so that's way less than I do with my coercer at the moment. Currently, I have my coercer here, and with this coercer, oh no, this is the wrong one. Coercer. I have gunnery support skills. Let me look. My gunnery support skills are currently controlled bursts is maxed out, so I can't get any more controlled bursts. I could improve on motion prediction. I could also improve in sharpshooting. And gunnery is probably one skill I can, but those will only increase the rate of fire. And small energy turret, also turret damage, and trajectory analysis. Cap skills, let me look. Engineering probably, right? I have capacitor management maxed out, so I can't get any more capacitor management at this point. So yeah. Just need some CCC rigs. Yeah, but that's like the problem. I need the blueprints, and the most important, the hardest part is getting all the salvage required for those rigs. I got the rigs for the coercer now, which took me also like some time. Let me show you here. This is my currently my coercer, and I have with the rigs on and the multi-frequency 2 minutes and 37 seconds without using the armor repairer. With the armor repairer. Without the armor repairer, I'm cap stable. So that's why I can use this fitting at the moment, because when I'm not using the armor repairer all the time, I can at least rat a bit and generate some ISK. But raw DPS number is not everything, and you can DPS tank always. Application is at least important. Yeah, I know that raw DPS is not everything, but the thing is, if I have the possibility to do the same content in a coercer, which when it is blown up will only cost me like let me show you, industry, 80,000 tritanium and 15,000 pyrite to replace, and I do 190 DPS, or I use a omen like this one here, even with the multi-frequency, I have like almost 5 to 10 DPS more. But if I lose this ship, that's like 450,000 tritanium. The only reason I used the arbitrator now, or I got the arbitrator, is because if I want to get into the pirate or navy cruisers, I will need to go into ice mining. And since I'm not Omega, and it's also hard to get one of those ice mining barges for me inside this challenge, then the only way I will be able to ice mine is to use a ice mining drone and get a single block of ice. And the arbitrator is the only cruiser in the Amar faction which is able to hold a single block of ice inside its cargo. So that's why I thought the arbitrator is probably the best, because I will need it if I want to go ice mining. And currently I also don't have the skills. I don't think the Venture can ice mine. Or it can ice mine, but have you seen how hard it is to produce ice mining lasers? I think that was the problem with the Venture. Ice mining laser 1. So this mining laser will require a blueprint. Not sure how much that is. And required input materials? No. What was the reason why I couldn't ice mine? A module blueprint. I need to see. Yeah, maybe I wasn't thinking. I think there was something about the ice mining lasers for a Venture, which was not possible, because like I didn't had the original idea for this kind of challenge. I didn't got the idea of this challenge. There is a guy on YouTube which is called Building a Cinnable, which did a series where he was building a Cinnable from a Corvette, just like I do with all the stuff I'm doing here in my challenge. And he said that to use ice mining, you need a cruiser which is able to hold a single block of ice. It probably doesn't get any bonus for it. Yeah, that might be true. I need to do some research on this topic. But currently, that's like not really important for me, because ice mining is also off the menu, since that requires Omega to use the ice mining drone, and I can't get Omega anywhere near at the moment. So yeah. What I wanted to do here, I wanted to get a drone link augmenter. Drone link augmenter blueprint. So this one here. It will be sold at the Creon factory. So let's dock here. And I also want to get the drone navigation computer. Well, even the cruiser won't help you for the ice miner. Why not?
Mission requested.
Ice miner can only be fitted on expedition rig. Ah, yeah, but that's the thing. That's why you can ice mine with the cruiser. You can use a ice mining drone inside the drone bay, or more, multiple ice mining drones. And the arbitrator has also a bonus to mining yield. I'm not sure if that's also counting for the ice miner drone. And then you can send out the ice miner drone and it will carry a block of ice back to you. Yes, you need 50 bandwidth. Exactly, you need 50 bandwidth. And I will get to this. It has 50 bandwidth. So you could use a single ice mining drone. And if you put like cargo extenders down here, you will get so much capacity that you will also get a single block of ice. Yeah, sure, that's slow as fuck. I agree to that, but it is possible inside this challenge, and that's why we'll probably will be going for it. Because if I would go for efficiency, I would not do this challenge, right? It is easier to just build a barge. But I want to say one thing. If I want to build a barge, for example, a retriever. Let me look up the retriever blueprint. This blueprint will cost me 1.7 billion. This is pretty much money. If like 600 million is multiple months probably of farming. Not sure, we will see. So not sure if that's really the most efficient way. Easy just to pull running level 3 missions? Really? I mean, once I have the arbitrator, I could definitely get into level 3 missions. I think currently doing belt ratting yields me more money. Like if you look at my recent transactions here, let's go for bounty prices. I got between 2 million, 2 million, 3 million, 2 million, 1.8. So I think on average 3 million per tick. To make level 3 efficient, you will need a battle cruiser with you, rule set, or a good pirate cruiser. Okay, yeah, then probably the arbitrator. No, not the arbitrator. What else? The harbinger. Thank you. Those bounty ticks were being acquired in nullsec, in NPC nullsec, while farming with my little coercer here. So I ratted belts in nullsec systems and killing mostly like battleships, battle cruisers, and destroyers. That's how I was able to farm the required 83 million ISK that I needed to purchase the blueprint for the arbitrator. So, purchase the 2 million for the drone link augmenter, and I also want a drone navigation computer. This one here. Of course, it will be harder to operate in null with cruiser than with a destroyer. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm not sure if I will do this or if I will go to low sec and farm the blood raiders. Like in a very, very low sec system, like almost null sec. So I get as much bounties as possible. And then just farm like the blood raiders instead of the Serpentis. And considering the rule set, I would say having standings would be cheating. No. What do you mean with having standings? You mean like farming the level 3 missions to increase the standings? Oh, what do you mean with having standings? Ah, having some null operator blew you. No, I'm not doing that. I'm using NPC nullsec, which is like neutral space. There are blue lists even there. Okay, no, I wasn't aware of that. Yes, I saw some people of Init in Syndicate, but I think they are on the other side of Syndicate. I'm like at the southern part of Syndicate, and they are on the northern part of Syndicate. But I saw some trespassers of Init somewhere near my systems where I was ratting. And also they have been in local and I've seen them, but currently they were not hunting me. Lower Syndicate IRC it was called. So in SDAC Tech U and 89Q. So you mean S Tech U? Like this? Aztec U2 or Aztec U8? Which one is in Syndicate? This one is in Syndicate and this one is in Catch. Okay, so you mean this system here. Let me show on map. Okay, so this is this triangle here. Where you get to this one, you need to go here. And then it's accessible from there. Okay, yeah, but you would need to go through here to get into this part. I'm currently located in where it is. I'm going through here, Ferrule, KFR. So I'm in here in this region. That's why I said it's like the southern part of Syndicate. Yeah, and it's highly likely that there are local residents in that pockets. Of course, there are local residents. I had very funny sessions with locals called... which one is the more dangerous part of Syndicate? The one where I was living or the one where you were living? The one where I'm in. Yes, I've came across a corporation which was very, very actively hunting me, which is called Stainless Steel Cats. Maybe you know them. Like, no, not this one. Let me show you on my social skill contacts. I have them on terrible standing somewhere here. Stainless Steel Cats. Oh, yeah, here. Those guys. Those were hunting me like crazy, and I was just warping from bookmark to bookmark to bookmark, and they were not able to get me, and then they gave up because, hey, I'm a little coercer. How much loot are you able to get from me? And yeah, they were even placing bubbles around the stations, so I couldn't warp to the stations while I was trying to get back. It was very funny. I learned a lot doing that. So we got the. Do you? What do you think about this arbitrator fitting here? Like, let's look at it without the rigs. I have a medium armor repairer down here. I have 3 drone damage amplifiers. It lacks EV and newts. Do I need EV and newts for killing pirates? This is like not PvP oriented ship. I fly the Arbitrator because it's my ship of choice. It has a bonus to drone hit points, damage, and mining yield. I know that there's like weapon disruptor, but I have one problem. I would try to fly this ship somewhere in the future into PvP, but the problem is that to use the neutralizers on this ship, I need auxiliary armor repairer, and to use the auxiliary armor repairer, I would need what it is called, nanite repair paste, and those are pretty hard to come by. Get in either damage control or reactive instead of a third damage amp. Are you sure? Isn't that tank enough here? You are running vanilla wrapper without rigs. You will take too much damage. Okay. The problem, this fitting, originally I wanted to get a what is called a reactive armor control inside here, but the problem is that at this moment, right now, reactive armor hardener blueprint is not able to get anywhere. I'm not able to get the reactive armor hardener blueprint anywhere in the game. At least Eve Tycoon, if I look up this specific blueprint, there's not a single listing anywhere in whole New Eden on any NPC. So I don't know how to get this blueprint. Damage control. Sure, we could try this. Let's try this one. Let's get a damage control. Damage control. Tech 1. You just lack resistances and repair power. But isn't 33 way more? Like, at the moment, I have way less than 33. And I'm still doing fine. You will get more damage due to larger size. Okay. But this was the fitting that I originally imagined with the reactive armor hardener. But the problem is, like I said, I can't get this blueprint here. So I'm not able to produce any reactive armor hardeners. Maybe CCP will fix this, and somewhere in the future I will be able to get this one. But at the moment, I can't get it. The reactive armor hardener blueprint is exploration loot. Oh, I see. So it's like a random drop somewhere from exploration. Interesting. Okay. Didn't know that. That's why I went with the multispectrum energized membrane here, because I wasn't able to get the reactive armor hardener blueprint. So let's go with the hammerhead. Because currently I don't have any drone supporting skills. I'm still lacking like all the drone supporting skills. I don't have interfacing, I don't have sharpshooting, navigation, durability, anything. So I think that if I increase the drone interfacing, my DPS will go even higher. But at the moment, 80. This is like almost the damage I'm doing from my destroyer, but I have a 55-kilometer range instead of my current 7-kilometer, which I can shoot with the destroyer. Or 28 kilometers if I factor in the heavy missiles. Okay, so I will get the drone navigation computer now. This was one of the things I was originally planning to get. So get those 2 blueprints. Problem with that fit is that the wrapper basically does nothing, and the resistances are low. You have very low regen for armor, so you can take occasional hit and it will repair it, but nowhere near tanking anything nicely. Yeah, I saw people using 2 armor repairers, but I can't fit those and be still cap stable. This was a passive fitting, right? This was a passive fitting I found on the internet, which was used for wormhole ratting. Which has like double the amount of HP regeneration. But it's like passive, but it has like very, very low damage. Also was planning maybe to try this fitting out in the future. Level 3 missions turn easy to make while still needing to know what you do when you have roughly 50 HP per second tank. 2 is overdoing. I prefer 1 quality. But since you can't get quality and rigs are a pain. You lose damage and application while it is good for a tank. Yeah, this was like only for C2 ratting in wormholes, like the sleeper sites. I can send you how I would tank if you want. Sure. I have a in-game chat here. Let me show you. How can I get this out? Come on, I want to lock this one out here. Message, auto collapse. No. How can I get this chat outside of my chat window? Maybe I need to... Ah, okay. Here. This is my in-game chat channel, which is called Wombat Crew. You can just join here and drop fittings and stuff. Or you can send me via email. That's also an option. My character is called here Elara Virel. Ah, then you know, then it's everything is nice. Okay, and then I will just move this one back here. Come on, I want to get it here. So should I wait out? Because I've already got like most of the modules for this fitting here. I just purchased the drone navigation computer and the omnidirectional tracking link and the drone link augmenter. I also found this fitting here. Which has the same problem regarding the reactive armor hardener. But it almost looks the same, but it has the auxiliary nano pump. Let me show if I'm able to get this rigs. Contaminated nanite compound, fried interface circuit, and armor plates. I have some salvage here from my tours. So let me accept the invitation. PvE arbitrator. Simulate. Okay, so you would use laser beams instead of missiles. Interesting. Because all the fittings I saw on the internet had like missiles. That's why I started training missiles. Okay, so 140. This does only work with the rigs, right? Yeah. So I need the CC rigs to be stable. Well, beams don't matter or missiles. You can choose either. They do no damage. 20 DPS. Just giving the drone more range. Yeah, I see. You have 2 drone link augmenters. How far can you shoot? 85 kilometers. 84 kilometers. Compact armor. Experimental. Okay, you're using meta versions here. I need to check those out. But, okay, you have the same medium slot. The armor rig is important. Okay, so I get 38 instead of 33. Thank you for the fitting. I will definitely save this. And since you're using lasers here, and I thought I would need to use missiles, I could just stop all the missile skills now and focus again on lasers. On a drone ship, the weapons don't matter. Yeah, of course, but the problem is that the missiles I would need to learn, and I already, like I showed you, have most of the supporting skills on the gunnery side. So I would be even better not learning missiles and like wasting a lot of skill points learning something that Amar ships usually don't have. And yeah, the only good thing about missiles is that I get I can select my damage application. Since on only missile ships that there are drone sets up for 20 damage. Yeah. I usually go with lasers on a Mars since it supports the other side of ships better. Does it matter if they are the right damage type? No, not really. Like, if they're doing so few damage, then probably it doesn't really matter. Okay, so you have opened my eyes, Mapper. Thank you very much for this fitting. I can now remove a lot of missile skills from my queue, which I needed to train otherwise, and divert a lot of skill points. I'm kinda angry on myself that I didn't found that I wasn't able to get this fitting done myself and use the lasers, because I always had like problems with the lasers. But now I have started going into missiles. So I have heavy missiles on level 1, missile launcher operation on level 3, and light missiles on level 3. Maybe this will come handy in the future. We will see. For the moment, they are marvelous. No. I mean, swap them to missiles and simulate their damage. But for armor tanks, you really want Aux nano pumps. They are marvelous for tanking amounts. Auxiliary nano pump. Are there multiple kinds of nano pumps? Nano pump? No. Auxiliary nano pump is the only one. Yeah, of course. I will try to unfit the beam lasers. Also, the stats here are a bit wrong, since I'm not able to get all of those fitted with meta versions, especially the weapons. I probably need to go with the Tech 1 versions. So let's go with some heavy missile launcher. I need to remove the filter here. Heavy missile launcher 1. And put some Mjolnir missiles into it. Mjolnir heavy missile. That would mean 28 kilometers and 45 DPS. And with the fitting that you gave me before, we were at 140 DPS. So that's like 4 DPS difference. You could have just removed the drones from being active. Yeah, of course. Then I would see like how much the difference is that only the weapons do. But if I still compare both of the total amounts with the drones included, I will still get the same results. Then swap all the compact modules to enduring as long as fitting skills give you room to have better cap life. Yeah, exactly. Drones do the same damage. And so if I change the weapon systems and I compare the total amounts, then I will also get the difference in weapon damage. And also your loot luck gives you enduring. Yeah, I have some enduring. Like I have currently a medium enduring armor repairer on my fitting, but I haven't found a IFA compact damage control, for example. So I wouldn't have this here. I have the AEK compact. I have the energized nano membrane, but not the meta version. So currently my fitting would look like this here. There's variants. I can't find the variants here. Multi-spectrum energized membrane 1. So this is the one I have. I have 2 AEKs, so that is no problem. I don't have the this version here, so I would replace it with a Tech 1 version. Non-existence. I seem to have some very, very old fits. Okay, yeah, wasn't aware that this module is not existing. So I have one of those. I have the omnidirectional tracking link. I have the drone navigation computer, not yet crafted, but I have the blueprints. I'm using the enduring instead of the compact one for this one here. So enduring. And I probably won't have the anode particle stream, so I would have the focused beam laser. So those here. Let's see with the... Can I also use them with the multi-frequency? That's 18 kilometers, but with the radio one, I have 42 kilometers. Okay. Now, I wanted to see if I get at least... What is this? I need trip power circuit, burned logic circuit, and melted capacitor console. So, tripped power. I have 21. I need 28. So I would need some more of those. Then I would need burned logic circuit. I have way more than enough from those. And then the melted capacitor console. I have 14 and I would need 4. So 8 in total. So I would only need the trip power circuits. And then I could create 2 of those. But I would need the blueprint. So I need to see where I would be able to get the blueprint for the medium capacitor control circuit. Medium capacitor control circuit 1 blueprint. Why can't I find it? Medium capacitor? Ah, there it is. Okay. Come on. They are cheap and everywhere. The armor rig is more important. But like 5-minute runtime with all active is good enough. You can push in second aux nano pump. They are cheap and everywhere. So you would suggest not getting the second capacitor control circuit, but removing this one and get a second auxiliary nano pump like this one. So I still have like 10 minutes of 9 minutes of cap. Look at runtime. And more HP per second. Yeah. Okay, so then I would need to see how much I need for those. I need contaminated nanite. Okay, I don't have those. I need to see where I can get those. Right interface. I have enough of those, and I need the armor plates. I don't have any armor plates. Let me look on the internet. I had a site here which showed me where I could get those. Contaminated nanite are only dropped from Sunshine Nations relic sites. And the armor plates are also from the Sunshine Nations. So I would need to do some Sunshine Nation relic sites. So either go through Sunshine space and do them there, or maybe there's another way. I heard that if you go into the wormholes, then you might also get to find other factions relic sites which are not local to you. Okay. You need to salvage a bit or salvaging any armor tanking wrecking ships. Salvaging any armor tanking shipwrecks. So if I salvage Serpentis, port admirals or rear admiral ships, which are armor tanks, I should be able to get armor plates? Is that what you say? You should get those. Not sure on armor plates, but at least nanite stuff. Yes. Okay. Okay, so the drone link augmenter is very important. I already got this one. I have all the remaining ones for the low slots. I will need to get a damage control. I don't think I have a damage control blueprint yet. Damage control blueprint. No. So let me first look up where to get a damage control blueprint and how much it will cost me. Damage control blueprint. Damage control 1 blueprint. Maybe I should also move myself back to Simela, so I could search from there. Let's set the destination back to home. I have in Zohen. So just 3 jumps from here. In Zohen is the system called. There is a damage control blueprint, which I can get. And actually, drone link augmenters help you to get enough range on drones so you can keep your range in a kite manner and actually control the drones. And it is either damage control or reactive armor hardener. Up to you, or you can even put a second energized adaptive nanomembrane if you feel lazy. Of course, let's see how much that differs. So if I put, instead of the multi-spectrum energized membrane and a damage control, I will remove the damage control and put a second one. Okay, that's way less EHP. So yeah, the damage control is probably the better option. On,
Warp drive active.
yes, but you're looking at the wrong spot. Okay, which spot should I be looking to? You know why damage control raises so much EHP. Look at the armor resistances. Okay, so armor resistances. I have 62, 50, 42, and 38 with the damage control. And with a second multispectrum, I have 62, 51, 43, and 39. Okay. Isn't that just barely? Yeah, that's 1% more in thermal and 1% more in explosion. I think the resistances on kinetic are still the same. Let me look at it one more time. Yeah, it's like 1%, 1% on each of those. Yeah, the hassle, it's not really a hassle. It's like 50k ISK, which I need to pay for the damage control. And then I just need to manufacture it, basically. And also, I think, aren't those also getting diminishing returns if I use multiple items of the same type? Or doesn't diminishing returns apply to resistances? Damage control 1 blueprint. Here we go. Location dock.
Warp drive active.
It does, and this is why damage control is good. It goes into different stack on the stacking penalty. Yeah, exactly. Okay, then I will go with the damage control, since, like we were talking about earlier, it's much harder for me to come by a reactive armor control at the moment, since I would need to randomly find a blueprint for those on exploration sites, because they're nowhere near to be nowhere able to be found in the game at the moment from any NPC. So yeah, let's buy this one from NPC for 50,000 ISK. What else? Also, how are our passive armor tank skills? Let me look at those. You mean those here? The EM armor compensation. No compensations at all. Okay, I need to see how much the skill books are for those. So, and where I can get those. So the kinetic armor compensation. Armor compensation. Yeah, I was focusing on DPS first. That's why I went like full into DPS for the lasers and not really into increasing the armor. Simple faction EANM is marvelous when you have good compensation skills. Okay. So I can get the compensation skill books. It seems in Zemi. I can get them in Gurgish. I could also get them in Koridi, which is probably the closest one to me. So I'll just go to Koridi and get a few of those. Okay. Then probably those are more important than the drone skills, I guess. Diminishing returns. Train in speed order. How do I train in speed order? You mean like, okay, the time it is taking. Like, for example, if I have 34 minutes, then I should, of course, put this before a skill that takes 1 day, because I will get to use the benefits of this skill before the other skill is like even half ready, right? I will take the effects of the skill trained quicker. Okay, then I need the medium auxiliary nano pump blueprint. Medium auxiliary nano pump. Come on, auxiliary nano pump blueprint. Yeah, I should undock and go back to Semela, because currently it's showing me some systems which are not really close to me. Let's set the destination here and warp back.
Warp drive active.
If the skill takes 5 minutes, train it before the skill that takes 10 minutes. Like with perfect skills, the compact multispec energized membrane gives 90% resistances on all. This is the power of compensations. That's 3%, 3.8% more. Okay, yeah, then I should probably be focusing on learning those compensation skills. And closing on what faction does without the skills, now you think when you apply it to the cheap blood ENMN. So the faction modules just increase the multiplier that you get. So the compensations do even more for you, right? And you're getting 25.3 on all resistances, and that is less than a 50 million module. Yeah. It is nice to know. Unfortunately, I'm not able to purchase modules, so the estimated price on those isn't that important to me. Now that we're starting to scratch the surface, take a look at the cheap platings. I guess I know what you mean. Like the 600 millimeter platings, like those here, the rolled tungsten stuff, or the 400 millimeter platings. Those here. No, resistance platings. Okay. Plating. You mean the coatings? Those here?
Warp drive
So we have EM coating, explosive coating. Let's multispectrum coating. I will change the multispectrum energized, and then currently we have 50, 35, 25, 20, and with the coating we have 56, 52, 29. So the coatings do even more than the energized membranes? No, the coatings do less. Okay. .5 and 13.5. Okay, so the coatings are not as good as the energized membranes. They do less, but they are cheap as fuck on the Dead Space levels. Okay, so if I would get into like the Dead Space stuff, then the coatings are a good choice. I see. So, medium auxiliary nano pump 1 blueprint. It's the one I'm currently searching for. Isn't this anywhere sold near to me? The next seems to be Clade at the moment. Which is 4 jumps away. This is kind of the armor tanking 101 for you. Okay. Yeah. Thank you for all the information you've been giving me. That was really, really helpful. Clade. 8 jumps, not 4 jumps. Okay. I just... Okay, so somehow this is currently not updating, so probably I need to go to Simila before this is updating properly. Also make sure you have thermodynamics trained. Yeah, there is a problem with this. I was considering this skill before, but the problem, I think it was in engineering. Yeah, thermodynamics. Armor wrapper cycle time is long enough not to burn too fast, so you can use it quite freely on wrappers. The problem with the thermodynamics for me at the moment is that the skill book to get this skill is so expensive in comparison to like the other stuff I'm currently going through, that it is a choice I need to really make at this point, because thermodynamics costs 4.5 million ISK. So at this point, I can decide, do I want a venture blueprint or do I want a thermodynamic skill book? Or do I want to have like 3 types of drone blueprints, or do I want a thermodynamics skill book? Because this skill book is so expensive.
Warp drive active.
Maybe in the future, when I have like more money than I need, which will probably be never, then thermodynamics is a good opportunity to get. But at the moment, 4.5 million is quite steep for me. I mean, this isn't your main character. Well, I understand this challenge. No, this is exactly the only character I have. Like, the only character I'm playing.
Active.
I do have created another character. Oh my, you woke up and decided to try Eve and shot yourself to the leg at the same time. Yeah, kinda. Like I said, I had a character before. I was doing abyssals with this character, and it went it was like very boring, and I didn't really got a lot of got to learn a lot of the systems in the game. So I deleted this character again, and it had like 1 year lifetime, if you would call it like that. But this character I didn't play like 1 year. I was inactive sometime in between. So yeah. I am in a corporation right now, but the problem is that the corporation I'm in, I like the corporation because it's like filled with like-minded people. We let me show you the description of the corporation. Those are all like challenge players, which do like the similar challenge. That's why I joined this corporation, because they're all doing similar challenges like I do. And but the problem is that yeah, they're not always online, and they also have like very busy real lives. So currently I've only been able to do 1 or 2 times stuff with the people in the corporation. The other times I'm usually alone. This is an MNO in true sense, meant to be played with other people. I played enough to find all info. They also bored as fuck with Eve and do this because of that. Might be true. Not sure. Could be true. I can't say that.
Docking permission requested. Docking requested.
I personally, I came from Albion Online, if you know Albion Online. And I also played like this Ironman style play style in Albion, and I really enjoyed it. And that's why I said to myself, why not do something similar to this inside Eve? And then I found the... I wasn't sure if this is what was really possible. And then I found the series of building a Cinnable on YouTube. And I watched this. And I thought to myself, hey, this sounds like a really cool idea. Why not do something similar? But also stream this on Twitch so I can interact and meet new people while I do that. So yeah, that's why we are here together. So we got all the blueprints here. Now I will produce some drone link augmenters, so I can... No, yeah, now I have crafted the heavy missile launchers, unfortunately. Okay, so let's see. I want to craft some... where are those? Some drone link augmenters. Holy hell, those take a lot of resources. When someone is interacting, you always check who they are and take what they say with a grain of salt. If they present themselves in game, right click them and see info. Yeah, what I've been doing, I've been watching like a lot of YouTube videos from different creators and learned about like how to look up people on a local thread, for example. What is Z-kill, how to navigate around Z-kill, how to see if people are dangerous or possible hunters, how to use D-scan, for example, because Eve at this point has no tutorial how to use any of its systems. So what do you think of me? Am I dangerous? Okay, let me see. Okay, so first of all, you're part of Goonswarm Federation, so I guess you are also living in their nullsec pocket and probably are doing some hunting. Your security status is 4.6, so you are not engaging in any low-sec combat, which would reduce your standing, or high-sec ganking. So if I see you in high-sec, I'm probably safe, since you're not seem to be a suicide ganker. But if I come across you in nullsec, then probably you're very dangerous. And if I look up your Z-kill, let me see that real quick, if I can learn anything. Come on, why can't... no. Okay. Okay, yeah, you're mostly engaging into large and small scale fights, like with other people. It's very rarely that you're around doing stuff solo. That means that if I see you, then probably other people are near you. You missed the important part of that window. When did I start and analyze on what corpse I was in? Is that important? Because I would say that isn't it more important what corporation or alliance you are currently in? Of course, that tells you my skill levels roughly. Okay, so unfortunately I don't know any of the other corporations. I only know like the alliance you're in, like Goonswarm. Since I read some Reddit stuff, and that's why I know this name. I've heard it a lot. But I don't know the other names, like Black Omega Security. Maybe there's something about the bio. Okay, so it's a Minmatar Fleet Alliance. Starting year and long periods of NPC corps. You started in 2005. And you have long times in NPC corps. That means that, yeah, you're a very old player in that regards, but you were inactive for a very, very long time. That's why you are in those NPC corps, right? No long times in NPC corps. Okay. I thought that some of those are NPC corps. If they are present, yes. Okay, then if you have no time in NPC corps, then I would guess that you are a very active player and you probably have a very, very good skill set, since you're playing since 2005 and have always been part of some player corporation. So, if you look at my employment history, what does this tell you? It tells me you're an alt. Okay, I'm not an alt. Why do you think I'm an alt? That day one join to Corp is usually a mark for that. Ah, okay. Yeah, no. The thing is, I've watched the YouTube series, then I made my character, and then I immediately joined this corporation from like this Kruzak challenge. So I'm not really an alt in that regards. I don't have a pretty main character. Other than that, you put mostly in the harmless category. Yeah, I would agree with that. I haven't got a... No, that's not true. I have 1 kill on my kill board now. I helped some people from the Void Hounds kill a Amar control tower just recently in some low-sec system nearby. That's my first kill on my kill board. I just was passing by and they asked, hey, we are here killing a control tower. Don't you want to join us? And I said, hey, yeah, why not? And then I joined them and they let me help them kill the control tower. And now I have a control tower on my kill board. But other than that, my kill board is pretty empty. So let me look again for what I was searching for. I wanted the auxiliary nano pump. Nano pump blueprint for the medium one. Okay, so Clade is the nearest one. Unfortunately. Okay, so it seems I need to go to Clade to get the blueprint I need. I am sure we can fill it up, but once you get tired of the Ironman stuff, find out a fun corp and start actually playing EVE in a massive form. Yeah, sure. We'll see about that, how long this keeps me motivated. The thing is that with this challenge, you have always a goal you're looking forward to, and that's why you're not really get bored, at least from my perspective. Ships are ammo and dying and killing is fun. Sure, I definitely want to participate in PvP, but I would need to get a bigger resource stash and so I can replenish on those ships. I have personally no issue in losing multiple ships as long as I have a big resource stash and I can just produce new ones. But currently I don't have such a big resource pool that I would be able to create multiple cruisers, for example. I had one big resource drop, if you would call it like that, when I was able to kill NPC transporters in a belt in a low-sec system. And that granted me like a bigger amount of resources.
Drive active.
How did Conan put it? Best in life is to crush your enemies, see them driven before, and to hear the lamentations of the woman. Yeah, interesting quote. Haven't heard it yet. Haven't seen Conan the Barbarian? I don't think I have seen that movie, honestly. Hey, I think I finished. Oh yeah, wait. I wanted to get some. Ah, dang it! It already jumped. I wanted to go to Kuridi first and get some skill books. So Kuridi, that destination. 2 jumps. You got to fix that. Sure, I will put it on my watch list. Currently, I'm watching some like Amazon Prime series, like Reacher, for example. I'm really enjoying the Reacher series, which is currently in season 3. And also, if I go like into the science fiction stuff, last episode not watched yet. Okay, then I won't spoil you. But the series is really great. I really enjoy Reacher. And then I'm currently also watching like the Wheel of Time series on Amazon. What else? Do I have another series that I'm watching? No, not really. A few days ago, I thought about maybe getting Elden Ring and also doing some streams on those, because I haven't ever played a single Souls-like game in my life, and I heard that Elden Ring is not easy, but it's easier for beginners to get into Souls-like games with than, for example, Dark Souls or Dark Souls 2 or some games like that. I did rewatch The Expanse since some of the seasons are leaving. Yeah, Expanse was a really great series. Really enjoyed this one. Yeah, so I was just thinking about maybe getting Elden Ring and starting to also stream this some days during the week. So I don't only do Eve, but maybe even do another game, so it won't get boring. But currently, yeah. I haven't pulled the trigger yet on Elden Ring. I wanted to jump to Kuridi. Why I haven't done it?
Active.
Oh, I haven't got the power. That's why. Eve has still a lot to offer you. Exactly. And my fear is that if I start to do another project on the side, like Elden Ring, then it would divert my attention from Eve. And I don't want to do that, because I really enjoy doing the series at this moment, and I want to continue doing it. And that's why I said, okay, no, I'm not starting another project. I will just keep doing Eve only at the moment.
Warp drive active.
That isn't necessarily a bad thing. Eve is a harsh mistress. It will always come haunt you. Winning Eve is hard. Yeah, I there's a meme on Reddit, which I've read, which says that you only win Eve if you basically stop playing Eve. And currently I have too much fun playing Eve, so I'm not winning Eve.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Haven't managed to win Eve in 20 years. Yeah, the only thing I must admit I don't like about Eve is that you are, like most people, are forced into playing multiple accounts, and I don't really like that. I personally enjoy playing one character, as in all my games. I'm always a one character person. Like, I have only one main character in Guild Wars 2. I have only one main character in like World of Warcraft, in all those different games. ESO, what else have I played in the past? So many games. And if you really want to play like in nullsec, a lot of people are talking on Reddit that you need an alt to scout for you, or if you want to do PvP, you need a Logi alt to keep you alive, because you can't do solo PvP because other people will have alts, and if you are alone on your own, then you basically will be at a disadvantage against other people. A lot of people talk shit on Reddit, including me. Okay. If you need an alt, then it's just an alt. There's no forcing. You don't play Eve alone. Join a group. Yeah. Now I first will go and get the EM armor compensation for 150k. Then I will get the thermal armor compensation for 150k. Then we have the kinetic. Oh yeah. You're totally right. I don't know why I haven't thought about that. By this. And the last one is the explosion. So, thermodynamics. Should I pull the trigger on a 4.5 million skill book? I still have 12 million left, so that would be like 1/3 of my current balance. I think since we don't need a lot more blueprints, just 2 more. I need the auxiliary nanopump. Auxiliary nanopump. Blueprint, medium. In clade or in ethereal. So I need 750,000 for this one. I need the medium focused beam laser. Beam laser. Medium. Focused medium beam laser. This one. Okay, yeah, this is a player auction. You want it eventually anyway. Use any looted weapons, but rather the CCC print. Yeah. Have I purchased it? No. Okay. Then, yeah. Okay. I will trust you on that, and I will purchase the thermodynamics skill book. So, I have... Oh, dang it. I bought 2 explosive armor compensations. And I forgot to purchase the kinetic one, it seems. Armor compensation. I wanted to purchase a kinetic one. Will I be able to sell this one to the NPC? No, it doesn't look like it. I can't sell it back to the NPC. Okay. Then probably I just wasted 150k. Let's inject those skills. And probably trash this one, since I don't need it anymore. Or is there any way I can sell this back to the NPC? Or I trash this one? Okay, no, then I will trash it, yeah. 150k is petty cash, that's true. Rigs are more important than the weapons. As long as it can tickle enemy, it works. Yeah, sure. I know that rigs are more important, but I need the medium range stuff. But you're right. I have the missile launchers already, so I could even use the missile launchers. I wouldn't need to buy a blueprint. So you need a Salvager 1 print. I have a Salvager 1 print. Here. Salvager. It's in Simela right now. Salvager 1 blueprint. But I haven't used it yet because I would also always need to deduct one of those stuff here, one of those high slots to a Salvager. And I would rather use it for something else. Ah, you mean build a destroyer which is just mainly produced and focused on doing salvaging. So nothing more. That's probably a good idea. I haven't thought about that. I only have been using salvagers as in on one of my slots in my active ship. Okay, so let's do some skill queue revise here. I will change some things around because I want to get the armor compensation. Okay, I can only get 2 levels in each of those. So first we'll start with EM and thermal. Oh, I can't use? Why can't I get the armor? What do I need? Do I need mechanics? Probably need mechanics. What is mechanics? Is this required? Hull upgrades? No. Do the drones 5 first. Like here's where your missions can get useful if you get to the level 3 missions, run 1 bookmark and then go back with the destroyers. Easier to check otherwise around. You see what the compensations need. Okay, so I can search for the compensations and requirements. Yeah, they need hull upgrades 4. This is what's currently blocking. I have it down here. So I will put hull upgrades up top. And I will also put those before. Because I need, you say that I should get the drones 5 before. But also the drone avionics are important because this increases my drone control range by another 5 kilometers. And more control range is always good on my ship, right? Drone 5 is high priority right now. Okay, so even before avionics, because this skill would take like 9 days, and this skill only takes 1 day. It precedes everything. Okay. Then I must get drones 5 first. Then hull upgrades, drone avionics. I will probably use medium drones and light drones on the arbitrator, I guess. And then after that, I do hull upgrades, and then start with the compensation skills, like the EM, and the thermal one, then the kinetic, and then the explosion, and then level 2 of all of those. What is this? EM compensation. Here, then thermal, then kinetic, and then explosive. It's only 2 hours for each of those skills. Then we have thermodynamics still lying around here. Drone ships are bad for new players due to drone 5 being a bitch to train. Well, push in all the less than day support drone skills after that drones 5. Also remap your attributes to support that training if you have free remaps. I haven't remapped at all yet. Yeah. I have perception 20, memory 20, willpower 20, intelligence, and 19 charisma. So you would suggest getting the interfacing after the drone 5. What else? Assuming you have 3 free remaps, push them for this training to memory perk maxed. You mean for the drones? And after that is done, you can rebalance them. So first learn all the drone skills. And the drone skills have memory as primary attribute. And after that, rebalance to something else. Okay. Yeah. But I won't do that right now. I will do that maybe off stream. But I will take the advice. Ah, okay. So the deal is to get the 9 days here as fast as possible. I see. So what else? You said all the drone supporting skills from less than 1 day. So sharpshooting, navigation, interfacing, then all the level 2 variants, and only the level 3 variants then later. Do you have Cybernetics 1 trained? Wait, never mind, you can't get implants. Yes, exactly. I found that out, that they were all telling me, hey, get cybernetics to certain level, but I can't use what are those, like those special implants that increase. They're not showing up here. Like the set versions, you know what I mean. Dang it. I can't get back the skill points that I put in missiles here, which is unfortunate. I would like to get those remapped somewhere else. But maybe in the future I will have a missile ship and then it will be good. No SPR ever wasted. That is nice to hear. You know, there is a reason bored high-sec players do these challenges. It gets stale quick. Yeah, I'm not planning on staying in high-sec. Like, I love being on the move. Like, I'm ratting currently in nullsec, which is pretty cool in NPC nullsec. But I plan to, like, maybe move my base into lowsec. But at the moment, I have all my blueprints in highsec because, yeah, I want to have like a safe haven to return to when I move. And also, Simela gives me one big opportunity. I have all the stations here. Like, I have a research facility where I can research the blueprints, which I'm currently doing. And I also have a factory, a clone bay, and a reprocessing station. New players don't do these. You want all the help you can get. I mean, I know by heart what I am doing, and I can plan stuff, even taking what can be bought into account. But you need to check and search everything. That's true. Everything that I achieve here is a small step for you, but a big step for me. Like, for example, the step from a destroyer to a cruiser. That was a real achievement. Okay, so durability. When should I go and learn thermodynamics? After the compensation skills? Before the avionics? I currently haven't learned it at all. It's like only 5 minutes for the first skill, I think. 50 minutes. Okay, so 1 hour about. That is the only thing you can do even before Drones 5. Okay, but only the first level. And the rest is after that. So only to unlock being able to overheat modules. It will decrease the heat damage per level. Yeah, so it is okay to not level this at the moment and level it later. Yeah, like if you show info on what overheat does. Attributes? Heat damage modifier? What do you mean, this one? You want it eventually maxed due to heating is fund. Doesn't show there. Okay. It shows on the modules. Ah, okay. Also, one thing I want to get somewhere down the line is I want to get my power grid management and CPU management maxed. Because, yeah. I can't use the rigs I want on my arbitrator, on my old fitting, because the CPU is so bad. Those are not important yet. Okay. Too long training to justify them. Okay, then rather train few level of rigging skills. Let me see. You mean armor rigging? Ah, yes. Okay. Then maybe we can get a armor rigging skill book here as well. Armor rigging. Yeah, that's 250k. That is achievable. Let's get those. Probably how much? Yeah, we still have 7.5 million to go. So I will also get the drones rigging skill book. Since my old fitting had some drone rigs. Yeah, don't need launcher, don't need shield rigging. Energy weapon rigging could be interesting somewhere. Yeah. But currently I'm using Jury. Is Jury for the capacitor control circuit? No. Capacitor. Oh, yeah. Capacitor control circuit. So those benefit capacitor control circuits. And the armor rig should benefit the auxiliary nanopumps. Yes, they do. If you can find an alternative route, then training level 5 skill is always a better option. That is just generally able to train skills and build them. CCC have no drawbacks. Ah, okay, so I don't need to increase the jury rigging, but it would be interesting. Let's see for the nano pump. Do those have drawbacks? Expense of increased power grid need. Okay, so the drawback is also not bad for me because I don't really need power grid at the moment. but it could be a good skill to train somewhere down the line. So yeah, get both of those injected. Maybe we'll have them in the future. Let's put one. Oh, I can't even use rigging skills yet. What else do they need? They need mechanics 3 and jury rigging 3. Okay, I can't get it before I have jury rigging to level 3. Some fits are hard to fit, especially go to Tech 2 fits. And that fit is neglecting guns just to be able to be easy to fit. Okay. So I forgot what I wanted to do. I wanted to get the auxiliary nanopump blueprints, right? Yeah. And those were sold in Clade, which is now 12 jumps. How far is Abazon? Abazon is 14 jumps. Okay, so Clade is a little bit earlier. So yeah, let's go to Clade. So we have Bantish. What else? Sapar, Itrin, Treen, and then Clade. So yeah, another priority shift, but I like this fitting much better since it has another drone link augmenter. And look who we have here. Those are from Corpse Disposal Services. I think we had they tried to hunt me in the past. Or maybe something else happened. Don't know why I have them set on terrible standing here. Well, you're German. You know how to multi-point optimize from mother milk. There's something true to that. Image control 1. So this one here. This is not hard for you, just think of it as multi-point optimization. Yeah, there's always something to optimize here. I think if I increase my skills, this will open new opportunities for me to use and therefore have other possibilities to optimize my modules. Not modules, fittings. Sort modules into damage application, damage, tank, speed, capacitor, and then let your brain loose and make the best for you. You mean like if I want to start a fitting, I should get one module from damage application, one from damage, then a bit of tank, then a bit of speed, and then a bit of capacitor? Is that what you're trying to say to me? Like categories for fitting? Kind of, but tune it to your playstyle and liking. Ah, okay. Yeah. Be mindful on what does what and allocate slots to them. I will start producing some station containers if I haven't done that already. And then probably I will put all the modules in the different station containers, depending on the categories that you have laid out. And then I can just go and take one out of each to see what I want to do. If you look at that fit, how many tank modules, how many raw damage, how much damage application, what is done to ensure cap and speed. Be mindful on what does what and allocate slots to them. It starts to make more sense quickly. Thank you. So yeah, the problem for me at the moment is I don't have the rigs, but like you said, 5 minutes should still be enough to do all the stuff I want. And I even have a enduring armor repairer and not the compact one, so I even have more cap available to me at the moment. But it's only 183 DPS, which is kind of laughable.
Drive active.
So you have 2 damage modules for tank that fit allocates 2 rig slots and 3 slots. Cap is done with 1 rig and 1 slot. Speed is just 1 slot, and application you waste 4 slots. And I ignored the turrets. But isn't the drone damage amplifier just increasing the raw damage bonus? Is that really damage application in that part? I thought that like tracking and optimal range optimization and that this is like part of damage application. Isn't this like raw DPS, the drone damage amplifiers? Because you said I'm wasting 4 slots on application. You mean those drone link augmenters and those navigation computer and tracking links, right? Ah, okay, I get it.
Drive active.
Large compact spectrum. And since you think it is the this way, if you think you apply too well, you can swap 1 application slot to something else. Okay. Yeah, I will try that out, but probably since I'm not really able to max out the skills, because I'm limited in my capabilities because of not being Omega, probably I will need to stick to those slots. Which is a sacrifice for something else. And it's just a way of thinking. Yeah, I think they did a really great job in balancing in EVE. Because if you have a certain ship and it has a different slot allocation, that totally balances out what this ship is able to do in comparison to another ship, just by the slot allocation. How much medium, low slot, and high slot modules people are able to use. And also the roll bonuses, of course, that you get from the cruisers, for example. Okay, so we are in Clade now. No, we're not yet in Clade, but we're soon in Clade. Okay, so now we're in Clade. So the only thing I'm currently missing regarding the modules is the turrets and the rigs. And the first rig, the auxiliary nanopump, rig blueprint, I can purchase in this system here. So let's dock.
Warp drive active.
And the other one, the medium capacitor control circuit rig, I need to look this one up. Medium capacitor control circuit blueprint. This one.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Come on, load. I will get the blueprint, this blueprint in the meantime. So let's purchase this one. You can spot NPC orders by number items of sales. Yeah, exactly. I know that also I can spot them by expiring date, because a player is never able to set a player order which is above 90 days of expiration date. You can only do like 90 days max, like 3 months. And all that is above, like 365 days, 325 days, those are always NPC orders. Or, yeah. This is one thing I learned from the Building a Cinnable series on YouTube, for example. Okay, capacitor control circuit. The closest one would be in Gonditza. Okay. Then Gonditza it is. 12 jumps. And while I'm on the way back, I will get a focused beam laser. Medium focus beam laser. Come on, where it is. Medium focused beam laser 1 blueprint. Just search it in game before moving, and you can set the destination from market. The problem is that I can't find all the items. For example, if I search here for focused, what is it called? Medium focused, no, medium, what is the item's name? Focused medium beam laser. Focused medium beam laser 1 blueprint. Okay, this is a bad example, but in the past, I was searching and I'm like only able to see sales in a certain perimeter, and it wasn't showing any sales. But when I used Eve Tycoon, the external website, then it showed, for example, oh, it's only sold in domain, or hey, you need to go to Verge vendor to get it. Worth always checking in-game, as you see only region. Ah, okay, you see only region. But for example, this shows me that I would need to do 7 jumps to Beke. And I know that, for example, in Pashanai, which is on my way back, just here, I will also be able to get this. But currently here is not, it's not showing up. Oh, it's showing up here with 8 jumps. Okay, yeah, maybe I should look it up in game. Yeah, you're right. Both systems are on the way. But those stuff you're seeking should be around, and it's faster to use in-game than Google. You're totally right with that. I must admit. Okay, so I'm about to get the medium beam lasers. I will get this one. I still need the radio M lens. Probably should also be able to get this here. Radio M blueprint. Yeah, in the same system. Okay, so I will just purchase it in the same system. I wouldn't still buy the gun print, instead just use any looted weapons that you find. Since guns mean nothing for the drone boat. Yeah, exactly. But the thing with these lasers is I have an exceptionally large range. I have 42 kilometers that I can am I able to shoot and to trigger stuff. And with the other weapons, I was only able to shoot out like 20 kilometers.
Warp drive active.
Or do you think that doesn't matter? I mean, I could use this without any weapons at all. And it would even make it capstyle. Fair, those would be my choice, but it really doesn't matter since NPC care about aggression instead of actual damage. But on the other hand, I just found out I don't even need to aggro them, since I will be able to send out my drones 75 kilometers, which is way further ahead than I'm able to shoot with my lasers. So I don't need to attract any aggro at that range. You want to aggro first, so they go for you instead of the drones. Ah, okay. Yeah, then probably I should get the turrets. So I have some form of weapon to shoot. I will replace them with like meta versions of those guns. But currently I don't have any medium beam lasers. Let me see. Focused medium. Focused medium. Yeah, haven't got any focused medium beam lasers. But that can be any missile launcher or weapon you can use. Ah, okay. So let me try the fitting again. Let me replace those here with some heavy missile launchers. But the thing is, another downside towards the heavy missile launchers. Of course, I have those produced already. But the thing with those is I would need to also produce the missiles and carry all those missiles in my cargo to be able to shoot. And with the other one, I just have my lens, and it will never break, and it won't use up any cargo space. And it only shoots out 28 kilometers, so the range is less. It does take cargo. The only benefit I have for the heavy missile launchers is it does a little bit more DPS, like only a little bit, and I would be stable. No, I don't. I promise, I don't have any Excel running right now. So, not even brain tissue Excel version. Yeah, maybe in my brain I have some calculations running. Honestly, I really like doing Google spreadsheets I did some like Albion calculating stuff for like trading stuff on the auction house before I started with doing this Ironman challenge in Albion. So we are in Pashanai.
Warp drive active.
No. Yeah, Pashanai. I can only show you the door. You must walk through it yourself. And I hope you managed to open that door slightly for it. Yeah, Mappa, thank you. You helped me so much today. I learned so much new stuff. And you helped me switch my priorities again. So I'm no longer training into missile skills, which was something I didn't like. And now you showed me a way how I can use the drone fitting with lasers. So let's dock at this station. Let's also get these medium focused, no, focused medium, focused medium beam laser blueprint. This one here. Missiles have their use, but they are overrated.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Yeah. Turrets require a bit more understanding in how tracking and range works, and some idea how to use that to your advantage. I know some things about turret tracking because some person sent me a wiki page about turret tracking and also a turret tracking calculator. But on the other hand, I must say that I don't have the knowledge to use that to my advantage at the moment. So I read through some of the turret tracking wiki page, but it was really, really darn confusing to me, and I don't think I'm much more knowledgeable now than I was before. I had the feeling that I would need a doctor in mathematics. So, got the turret, got the medium auxiliary, now the capacitor control circuit. Medium capacitor control circuit. Blueprint. Siga, Clade, Ashcon. Oh, those are the wrong ones. This one is the right one. Why it doesn't show up? It isn't that hard. Your turrets track target with rad/s stat. If your angular velocity goes above that, you start to miss. On other stat is their range. If you go above optimal, they start to miss. They hit quite far above, like 2 times old Fallout stats. You're looking at module, not BPC. Oh, yeah, thank you. Capacitor control circuit. This one is the one I'm searching for. Yeah, and this is Gonditza, exactly. This is where I was planning to get this one, since it's just one system away from my current base. Have I got all the blueprints in my hangar? Yeah. BPO, not BPC. Yeah, also something I learned, that the difference between BPO and BPC. So currently I'm only using BPOs, but if I plan to move to a dangerous location where I need to have my blueprints with me, then I probably would copy them and take copies instead. Yes, exactly. I don't understand rod dash s.
Warp drive active.
I only know. No. That's not better. I only know that if I'm playing around the NPCs, I should look that my angular velocity and my transversal velocity are as high as possible, because that means they can't hit me that well.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, but then you can't hit them either. Yeah, but it has worked out so far good for me. So if I was orbiting them at my optimal range for my turrets, for example, then I was able to hit them, but they weren't really able to hit me that good. Depends on size. Say if you want to hit a smaller target, you want to negate the orbits. So I should not be orbiting smaller targets that I want to hit. Is that what you're saying to me?
Warp drive
If you're fighting bigger opponents, you want to maximize the orbits. Yeah, like you saw, I've been fighting all kinds of different NPCs, like up to frigate size to battleship size. Yeah, you want to use evil trickery to force enemy to either move away or towards you in a straight line when it is smaller. This kills the angular velocity. I love that when the enemy NPC ships start speeding at very high velocity towards you, and you just need to basically lock them and shoot, and you insta-kill them. Okay, so medium capacitor control circuit blueprint in Gondiza. Now dock here.
warp drive active.
And if it's a larger target, you want to use earthing approach to keep angular velocity up. Yeah, I also learned today the hard way that if I approach a battleship directly, it just needs a few more shots and I'm dead. I was fortunate enough to find that out quick enough and to
Docking permission requested.
adjust
Docking
my
request
angle
accepted.
that I was approaching at, because I was already going into like low armor and nearing my hull. When I realized that. So, okay, Gondiza. So we're still at 4.6 million ISK. Got the rigs. Got the turrets. And then you just use this for your benefit, and your guns turn very good. Hey, Hellhound, thank you. Welcome to the crew. Great, you're enjoying my content. Okay, so let's go back to Simela now. Should be somewhere here, right? Pretty. Berda. This is the gate.
Warp drive
Hello from a former Goonswarm tackler. Ah, okay. So now Now we have two Goonswarm people here. Even rapid lights can be dodged by frigs. Hellhound Actual, I'm running your day by day, telling all the secrets. Yeah, Mappa has been really helping me out with a lot of different information about different mechanics in Eve. And he has helped me revise my arbitrator fitting, which I was going for. So yeah, pretty thankful for that. Where it is, similar. This is the gate I want to jump through.
Warp drive active.
I've been giving him a lecture of Eve and hopefully not driving him away from Eve. No, you did great. I'm still motivated to keep at it. And like you said, if I have the motivation to endure shooting me myself in the leg, then probably the information you gave me shouldn't scare me. By doing this challenge here. On my only character.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
So, okay, we're back in Simila. We got a lot of blueprints. I also want to do one thing. I want to undock real quick and go to the Pharmaceuticals Biotech Research Center, which I have my research. I'm currently increasing the material efficiency on the arbitrator. So the next time I will build an arbitrator, I will use less resources, and yeah, time is not that important for me right now, so I'm going all into material efficiency.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
So here we are. Here is my arbitrator blueprint and my cursor blueprint. And I have 6% already researched. And now let's see. I don't want to produce one. Look, I wouldn't. Probably will be close. I could create one more. So 5 days. 5 days job and duration is 2 days. Why does it say 5 days? But 1.6 million is pretty steep. That maybe I should research something else. I don't really want to pay 1.6 million for 1% material efficiency right now, since I only have 4.6 million. What does the cursor? Yeah, the cursor is way better. Okay, then I will start increasing the material efficiency on the cursor. This will only cost me 6,000 ISK, but the arbitrator is very expensive in that regards. So let's start this one. And now we're going back to the factory and starting some manufacturing jobs for the remaining modules we have just purchased the blueprints for.
Warp drive active.
And come on. There we go. Oh look, a Vexor Navy issue is here. Just undocking from the station.
Docking permission requested. Docking request.
This is a Galente ship. Yeah. Okay, so here we are. Now let's see our industry jobs. We should have finished. Have we started new ones? I thought we did. Maybe I forgot it. Okay. Unfortunate. I forgot to start new jobs. No, I didn't. Okay. I started 2 drone link augmenter blueprints, which is nice. So what we're currently missing is the medium focused beam laser blueprint. I need 2 of those, as well as the radio S. What else do I need? Damage control. I need 1 of those. Maybe I have 1 damage control here. Damage control? No. Oh yeah, I have an IFA. Oh look, here, Mapper. If you have watched one of the recent episodes, I think it was episode 15 of the series, I came across a Shadow Serpentis Admiral, something like that, in one of my bells that I was ratting. And when I killed it, it dropped a Shadow Serpentis damage control module. So I have one of those, which is faction, but it has such a high estimated value that I'm a bit hesitant of just slapping it onto my ship and giving it a go. Maybe I want to save up this for a better ship, which I will have in the future. Okay, so, but I have an IFA control damage. I just found that out. So I will switch ship to the arbitrator. Let's board this one. So we're still missing a low slot. We said we would drop one of those.
There is already something in that location.
And what else? The damage control must go in here. So damage control. And I need the medium. And I need the drone links. The drone links are almost finished. The turrets and the radio S I could start overnight. And by the way, while I'm looking on my on my clock, it's like 1 a.m. So probably need to go to bed very soon. But we'll see. First, damage control is being handled. So right now, I'm missing the medium focused beam laser. How much resources will I take to produce those? That's like 8,000 titanium, a lot of Maxalon. We still have plenty Maxalon, plenty Pyrite, and plenty Tritanium. So, yeah, could easily produce those. And I needed the drone navigation computer. This one. How much is that? Ooh, that's quite expensive. It costs more than 2 of those turrets in terms of Tritanium and Pyrite. By the way, Mapper, maybe you also have some knowledge about this. I was told that I shouldn't be bothering mining in a venture because it is more efficient to just red belts and kill battleships and get modules and reprocess those instead of trying to mine tritanium or pyrite in a venture. Do you know anything about that? Pretty old info, while it has some truth. Because that was the reason I haven't been getting a venture yet. Because I said to myself, okay, then I will just keep shooting battleships and getting resources. With so much ammunition, which I will never use, since I won't use those weapons. I could just reprocess all of those. That's 18k tritanium. Assuming you cannot, you can loot them and have good enough reprocessing skills, it could work. I don't have any reprocessing skills because I can't skill into scrap metal reprocessing. Scrap metal reprocessing is out of range. I can only get reprocessing, but this will only benefit breaking ores and ice down. And there's a skill called scrap metal reprocessing, which I had a look at in the past. And this is totally only for omegas, so I can't even get into this skill. I can't even find it at the moment. Don't know where. Here it is. Yeah, that's all omega. But you can't get BS spawns in high sec, while you can get just semi-mine AFK in high sec. Yeah, that's true, but like I said, I have been grinding the last 16 episodes in Syndicate and have been doing fine so far. So I plan on keeping doing that. So there is a steady income of ISK this way, and I also can mine resources while killing battleships. So basically it's yeah. In Germany we would call it catching two flies at once, but don't know if that exists where you live. So yeah, I will build one drone navigation computer, which will take 25 minutes. And then I will do the beam lasers. Medium focus beam lasers. 2 of those. And do we have time for the radio M? 2 of those. No. Okay. Then I would need to wait. Now we should be able to do it. Start. Okay. I would say mining is the best consistent way of getting materials. That is probably true. While retting produces some if you can be arsed to loot all. Yeah, but like I said, I've been retting in my current challenge, where what I'm playing. Like I wouldn't call it challenge. I would call it like in my current journey, because it's like the play style I have chosen. And the only really way for me to get raw ISK to, for example, purchase blueprints is to red pirate ships. Or is there a better way to get raw ISK in this game? Instead, because I can't use like the player market. I can only use NPC stuff, and I think rating pirate ships should be like the only options, right? Or is there a better way? So I have 4 station containers. Now let's assemble those. 1, 2, 3, 4. And like you said earlier, damage 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I would need 6 containers. I only have 4. So, but we will start. Okay.
Skill training
Oh, nice.
completed.
Thermodynamics level 1 is finished. Run missions is quite decent and also still, and depending on how the nullsec adventures can go, be safer and more consistent. Also abyssals work. But aren't abyssals pretty hard for me to come by? Like, wouldn't I need a specific ship? When I did abyssals in the past, I was using a Gila, and I was also like you said, buying the filaments, and so I wouldn't be able to buy the filaments. So I would randomly drop filaments and need to run them. Haven't I have done drones, right? Infiltrator. Ooh, I have 14. Why the hell have I 14 infiltrator drones? Maybe they dropped from all the different chips I was shooting. Okay, so station container 1. This one will be called damage application. Then we have damage. Maybe I will not call it damage application, but just application. Application. Then we have damage. Then the next container will be named tank. Speed. Or capacitor. Yeah, let's do speed first. And then one I will name capacitor. So I have all the different categories that you laid out to me in form of station containers. Or you just learn them by heart, since it's easy to know what you want to do. Yeah, but I do want to organize all my stuff in here because it's quite confusing and overwhelming. That's why I produced those station containers. Okay, but if I look at the industry jobs, I have all those industry jobs running now. Ammo and modules is good enough sorting. Ammo and modules. What I also saw, don't know if how you find that, but I found people that were using like a high met and low, and they put like high, medium, and low slot items in those containers. Also a interesting thing to think about. Some like it that way. Yeah. I saw that on a YouTube video. That's where I found this. And I also want to maybe get a mineral. I just sort modules in one can. Yeah, maybe while off stream, I can think about a good organization theme I could do here. And also you could sort them by rarity, like T1, T2 faction Dead Space officer. That is possible, but because I probably won't be getting any Tech 2 faction and Dead Space modules in the next time, it would be a waste of space, because I would only have like Tech 1. Tech 1 is buildable, but it's pretty hard and not achievable without Omega. So I can't do that right now. The only way I can get Omega is at the moment. No, but even if I mine Tech 2 modes, you need planetary interaction stuff to build Tech 2, because you need the reactions. So the only way to get yeah, that might be true. Not for all of them, but for the ones that I have inspected. I was really lucky in one of my first aren't reactions planetary interaction stuff? Wait, let me see. For example, I will look for a medium armor repairer, Tech 2. This would be a nice module, which I would like to have. Show info, industry. Okay, so first I would need the blueprint, the Tech 2. I don't know how to get this blueprint anywhere. And yeah, then we have the robotics, which is a planetary interaction. And we need Morphite, which is pretty hard to come by. I was so lucky to get this 26 Morphite, which I have here. Morphite is mineable, but Morphite is only mineable with a certain crystal, which is only able to being produced with a planetary interaction stuff, and is also being able to used while you have active Omega. Because I found one of those, and I thought, hey, yeah, I could mine the Morphite, and then, yeah, no, you can't mine the Morphite. Morphite. No, how are the ores? Mercoxid, right? Mercoxid is the ore. Yeah, you need the asteroid mining crystal. Mercoxid. And I don't know which type, but you need the deep core. Yeah, exactly. Deep core miners. This was the name. Deep core miner. And first, you need the deep core mining skill book for this. Then you need the deep core mining laser. And the deep core mining laser needs mechanical parts and electronical parts. And is like only able to be used while Omega. So I can't use those. Once I have Omega and maybe I have planetary interaction stuff in the future, then we can talk about Tech 2. But currently, I need to stay Tech 1. Well, you could just bend the knee and start actually playing for real. But that would defeat the purpose. So, okay. How long do we have on those? 13 minutes. 5 minutes. Is this 5 minutes? Yeah, that's 5 minutes. Okay, so 5 minutes, then the Radio M will be finished. And then in 5 minutes, I think I will do another manufacturing job for the last remaining module. And then probably, because like you said, this fitting does not really work without the rigs. I will go on a salvage hunt in the next stream and take my little magnate out to find some relic sites. I need to see how we get, like, either if we go into wormholes and search for Sancha sites, or if we go all the way down to which nullsec have Sancha sites, or which lowsec have Sancha sites. Is it here? Cache? Detroit? Something like here? Wicked Creek? Sancha live in Stain. Okay, so only here are Sanchas. And the surrounding areas. Okay, so there are also low-sec areas, like Domain, for example, I would guess, where the Sanchas are living. Domain is Blood Raiders. Ah, okay. So what is the low sec near Stain? Providence? No, this is also Tashmerkan would be the next one. Just use Dotlan to check. Yeah, I will definitely do that off stream. I need to do a to-do list for myself so I don't forget what I wanted to see. What I wanted to remap my attributes. So this is one of the things. Let me do this in a notepad here in game, like my shopping list, so I remember it. Utilities notepad. So let's do a new note. We will call it remember this. And then we say, okay, use Dotlan to check for Sancha regions. Then I want to do remap attributes for drone skills. And what else? I have researched all the blueprints that I need, so that should be fine. Maybe in the next episode we will have the arbitrator fitted out completely. Yeah, probably only this. So I need to remap the attributes, and I need to look up where the Sancha regions are and see if we are going through wormholes or if we are going into the Sancha regions, and search for relic sites to get armor plates, which we need for the rigs, and we need the what were the name? Nanite compound, something like that. I have it somewhere. Where are my blueprints? Contaminated nanite compounds. Thank you, Mappa. This was exactly that one I was searching for. Basically, you want balanced without any charisma if you want all-rounder setup. Balanced without any charisma if you want all-rounder setup. Okay. So basically, get rid of all the charisma and then allocate it on all the other attributes, with the most into memory for the moment, right? You said I should max out memory. Depending on your schedule, I would remap before logging off. That way your drone ship is more combat ready next time you play. Yeah, I need to look up some stuff for the remap. Or or you are so knowledgeable that you know how I should set my points here. But otherwise, I would just watch some videos and see how to remap the points. It depends on how you want to play this. So if you want to use drone ship like arbitrator, you need drones 5. Yeah. And to cut its training, it's suggested to get the memory skill. Yeah. Yeah, like currently, if you look at my my skill queue, all my skills are either drones or armor. We have repair systems, mechanics, we have some turrets down here, and then like basic stuff like armor frigate and armor cruiser and stuff. You can reorganize once per year, and then there are bonus remaps. Yeah, since I haven't remapped any time, I still have 2 bonus remaps available to me. Org systems like engineering, etc., are usually intelligence and memory, and drones are memory and perception. So intelligence, memory, perception. Those 3 should get like the most points. And gunnery and missiles and ships are perception and willpower. Okay. Fun stuff is perception based. Yeah, and that is a way to see it. But on the other side, industry is also kind of funny. So fun is not only in gunnery and missiles. So how long do we have? Okay, it is ready. So the radio M is delivered. Now I only need the, what was it? What was I was creating, which didn't work? Was it the damage control? No, right? I have the damage control already. No, it was a damage control. Yeah. I have the focused medium. I have the drone. No, I don't have the damage control because I have the IFA compact. Wasn't the drone the navigation computer? What else did I want to create? Or which didn't work out because of remaining jobs? Can't really remember it, unfortunately. We have the drone link augmenters. We don't need any of those. You can either balance it or you can power play and make your block doing most of stuff with optimized attributes. These are the things I don't really want to say what to do. I can only try to explain what you can choose and can do. But consider that arbitrator main damage is in drones, and currently you can have 3 out of 5 drones. After you train drones interfacing, that gives you 10% per level more drone damage. How much your drone damage is missing? Pretty much of my drone damage is missing. Basically all of it. I have not learned a single interfacing skill. It's you said I should learn it after Drones 5. But this is a choice, and rushing this choice wastes resources. The remaps. Yeah, I heard on the internet that for remapping I should use a tool called Evemon. Do you have like experience with this? This basically suggests how you should remap your attributes. It analyzes how, your skill queue somehow and says, okay, for like the first year of your skill queue, the best allocation would be yada yada. Evemon is obsolete. There's something else, but I haven't tried it. Okay, so Evemon is not good. I see. And yes, it works, but that requires you to know what you want to train. Yeah. I would use more balanced stats for first year with some exceptions. Okay, so you said I should do it before logging off, so probably need to do it now. So currently I have 20, 20, 20, and then 19. You said I could reduce all of the charisma. I don't need any of it. So that leaves me with 2 points. And we said memory is probably the most important skill right now. And maybe perception. So I could go with like this. Which has a slight focus on perception and memory. Or we could reduce the perception and give the memory 1 more point. And the other one stay balanced. That probably shaves at least a day from your Drones 5. Okay, then I will go with this. I will go like with memory, since I have a lot of drone skills train now. But we still need the willpower, we still need the intelligence and the perception at the moment, so I won't max out memory. Since you said I should keep a balanced allocation. Because I don't want to waste all my remaps. There are 2 choices: go with this or go all out on memory plus perception and waste another remap after those Drones 5 is done. How crucial are those remaps? Like, will I regret using this remap? You get yearly free remap. It depends on how into power playing you are. I would say they are more important when you are rolling an alt for a specific task. Okay. Hey, my PC just got a blue screen, so that was the reason the stream broke down. After that, I have gone to bed, and so just to let you guys know, I finished the remap, and I went with 27 points into memory, and then the rest into intelligence, since all the armor compensation skills here have the primary attribute intelligence, as well as the mechanics, the repair systems, all those have intelligence as main attribute. So that's why I decided that probably for the moment the best would be to go full into memory and then the rest into intelligence. Maybe we'll regret this, but this is the current allocation. I've also purchased a skill book for for medium energy turrets, since we want to use the medium focus beam lasers. So yeah, next stream we will see how the arbitrator is going to form. But one thing I want to mention, that the drones 5, like you said, we took about 1 day off drones 5. So it was 9 days before, so it's 8 days now. So yeah, 1 day was saved by remapping all the attributes. So thank you guys for turning in, and I hope you enjoyed the time we have spent together. And yeah, see you next time. Bye.